Is it time for Pige? I hope not the one.
Oh. Oh.
Oh golly gee, I sure hope something happens today. No children should be playing Runescape on their computers, it surely will be suspended. Something is possible. It could be.
Bro, the stream hasn't fucking started and you already set the goal. I knew I should have set that shit higher. I did not think this shit was like over $100 funny, but I guess I'll say my spiel that I was going to say at the start, and then we will do the thing that I was gonna do. Sorry to anyone that was hoping for like at least 5 to 10 minutes of RuneScape footage. But, well... we'll let this play out, then I'll say my bit. But what if? I mean, we'll see. We'll see. You'll see. I guess I have to edit something real quick in Nightbot while this is going, while I have time to do that before I forget. Okay, cool. Change the category.
Yesterday was the 11th birthday of bad and naughty children get put in the pay wiggle
Was it?
for their crimes.
Huh. I had no idea it'd been that long. Happy birthday to a thing I posted on Tumblr that evidently changed the course of some people's lives. That's scary to think about. That was my computer, not your computer. Okay. Here's what I was gonna lead the stream with when I, like, unmuted. I'm gonna be, like, really upfront, blunt. I need to make money. I have not really streamed in, a while, partly because of chronic everything, and partly because, I can't do my job when I'm visiting the United States, so they'll deport me. So, it's not like... I'm not comfortable saying this is like, oh, this is an emergency, I need the funding now, because it's not. I got shit in savings. But, you know, every week you gotta go and you gotta buy food and eat food. And also, I, like, got nice things for my partner while I was away, and I would like to help offset the cost of that. So, I was gonna say, even if we meet the goal, we already did. We have met the goal. Again, no fucking pressure, no obligation. Never feel like you have to or nothing, but if you do have the means, until I'm, like, able to get back to regular streaming, hopefully, like, early mid-October, anything folks are willing and able to give is always very greatly appreciated. Well, I was gonna do a whole thing. I was gonna boot up RuneScape. We were gonna chill, we were gonna talk about whatever, and we were gonna have the ominous God annihilates all animal life on Earth meter right at the top of the stream there, but we've met the goal. Wait, so no RuneScape? Yep, sorry. I don't know how else to break this to you, but sorry, it's taking me a sec. I have to let everyone know the bad news. Where the fuck? Game capture. So this shit might be loud as fuck. Hang on, give me a sec. But you're gonna learn about the pig burn gauge now.
This is great for me who is not an animal.
You're gonna learn today. It's not even full screen. My awesome audio? Wait. Okay, there's no full screen option, which is really funny. I assumed it would boot up in full screen. Nope. Big jump. This video game is, this stream is brought to you in part by, Trog, who I saw wishlist this on Steam, and also in part by, Remap Radio, some of the alumni from the former Vice Waypoint, who by chance played this shit, like, yesterday, and I was like, oh, fuck. That's that shit Trog wishlisted, isn't it? Okay, well, this game, enraptured me in a way that I really don't know how to put into words. So we're gonna play it today. If I can, there we go. This game was like $5 on Steam, and it's a Unity game, and, It's one of those fucking only up, there's a bunch of objects and you have to jump on them stupid video games. But I think it's a really good example of how, like, framing... why are you not showing on stream? Please display properly on stream? Hang on. Why are you just showing the title screen? Bro, you have to show more than just the title screen. That's not right. Well, this is really fucking funny, of all the games to have this issue with. This'll work any second now, I'm sure. Does anyone have any experience with a Unity game not properly, like, stream capturing when you're just trying to, like, window capture? Is that, like, a known thing? We get to listen to this really funny fucking music, I guess. Is this heaven? No. Oh, there we go. That worked for some reason. Okay. So, before I make this come on screen, this is like... This is one of those only up, jump on a bunch of stupid objects in the air type games, but I think it's a beautiful example of how, like, framing and execution can make even the most, like, whatever idea feel so, like, magical and beautiful. In a certain world, God has been gradually eradicating all living creatures from the world for reasons unknown using his divine authority. The only surviving pig, in his solitude, vows to rebel against God. Summoning their last bit of strength, they present themselves to the pig as the path to God, entrusting their future to him. What? No, you have to stop automatically. There we go. Okay. Why are you automatically running? That's scary. Well, the pig sometimes seems to have a mind of its own, and that's a wonderful thing we're gonna have to deal with, I guess. But, this is... this is our beautiful game. With a really, really super sensitive, control stick input, with, like, no dead zoning on it at all, and no way to configure that. So, like, the tiniest amount of drift that really doesn't matter in any other game is gonna cause my pig to run slightly to the side sometimes. The music is really fucking funny! There's no way to pause this and adjust the volume, like, when you're in-game already. Hang on, I have to, like, go into my volume mixer and make this a little quieter, I think. Where? Hot pig jump. Okay. Thank you as well to Aperture City for the very generous extra more dollars. I appreciate it. You do, of course, get the achievement for pass for a save point. There's also a pig squealing. You could probably fix the dead zone with stream controller config. I don't want to. Not for this game. How far can you go? There's nothing out here for a pig, but I'm curious. There's nothing left in this world for a pig. But bounteous beauty does remain.
I need it even.
For like a bit, at least. It's one of those games where like the fucking distance culling is weird or like something related to the skybox, so like get ready for the fucking mountains to warp like this. When I move the camera at all.
Go my home.
Hi, what the fuck? It's Hot Pig Jump. We are playing Hot Pig Jump. I do have my mouse cursor on screen. That's not yours. Please enjoy it. Please make sure you feed her. She's a little hungry. Maybe smear a little bit of butter on your screen or something. She'll, like, nibble that up. She'll osmose it. It's the last mouse in existence. Was not killed by God. Here we've reached the, like, desolate plain. With nothing but, like, some trampled down grass. How far does this fucking go? Like, I'm almost certain this was just, like, a Unity Store asset, right? And so they just, like, slapped it in. How far can you go? Wait! A dark shadow looms over our pig. Bro, my gauge isn't even half full. This might fucking suck. I do hope I can climb those mountains. I really, really do hope. I hope that's not just some skybox shit. Let's see. The beautiful souls of all animals were left behind. Thank you, Ty Tuesday, for the raid. I caught a bit of that baseball. That was some good fucking baseball. God just annihilated all animal life on Earth except for one pig. So... oh, I fell through the fucking mountain! This is just great. I wasn't even giving it the dignity of looking at it, and down we fucking go. Well,
The pig still burns.
it's okay. At any point, you can hit the R button to reload your pig save. So this is the whole crux of this awesome game, is you have to climb the animals up. But watch out for flamethrowers. Because if your pig gets burned, it's game over. And also, if your pig gets burned and you respawn, your pig burn gauge is still a little bit full. And I don't know if that's, wonderful, awesome game design, or if that's just a bug. It's hard to tell with a statement piece like this. So just don't get burned. It feels really good to move around as a pig, in case that wasn't at all obvious. And you can kind of just climb, like, wherever on any of these fucking animals. Like, if you're on the animal, it kind of feels like you barely need to jump sometimes. But, jump we will. Why is the pig so small? It's perfectly average sized for a pig. I don't know what you mean. This is just how big pigs are. Well, some pigs. Some of them are really fucking big. I love that you can't really tell, like, what you're on top of sometimes. That's just good. That's just good. My awesome dog. This game has one song, and it loops forever. And you're gonna love it. And there's a goat here. And you're gonna love it.
It's really nice to watch the stream while eating my tasty dinner. Thank you.
No, no, no. Please stay on the animal. Do not fall off the animal. It's fine to get a little bit of pig burn. You kind of do just, like, clip through a lot of the animals as well as you, like, ascend them. And it never feels, correct. It always feels a little bit criminal to do, like, scale anything in this game. See, I just went through, this whole elephant. I don't know how to get back up the elephant. They're calling her the genius of elephant anatomy, actually. You kind of just have to circle around until you clip into, like, the outside bits of it. It's that easy. It's that simple. It's actually not a problem for a pig like her. So you've got amazing pig tech, where the way this game is programmed, as long as you're touching, like, anything on the outside of the animal, the game considers you to be, like, on it and climbing it. I didn't need to go this way. So, like, you could basically be touching anything, and as long as you keep, like, jumping around on it, you're good. This is a little bit phallic. This is well, now it's moving to the side, so it's more like a kidney issue. Is this an original composition? I'm pretty sure this was just some, like, here's a free song you can use in your video game, type of song. You'll forgive me for saying something a little bit out of pocket. I have a bit of a feeling the developer was not concerned with composing their own music when they were making this. We did get 100 jumps. Thank you, Penny, for the raid. All animals on Earth were annihilated by God. Except for one pig, and so now we have to go talk to God now. I have to climb the damn penguin. Something might happen. Something already happened. I don't know, something just tickles me about this game being what it is and also being like, yeah, you're on a mission against God now. One simple pig. Oh right, Penny, you're playing fucking Ghost Trick, aren't you? That's like one of my favorite games ever made. Aside from like this one, I guess. I hope you're having a good time with it. In all the excitement of everything else happening in this damn video game, I kind of did gloss over the fact that I did 100 pig jumps. Shutakumi's magnum opus? It does kind of feel that way, doesn't it? I've not really played, like, any of his other games. And I mean, I will eventually. But it does feel kind of nice that I did just kind of play, like, his best one, you know? Like, yep, got it in one. I should get around to the Ace Attorneys someday, though. One of these days. And you can climb the tail, and it's fine. It's actually fine to be like this. They're saying this kind of stuff is pretty ordinary when you're a pig. Describing this animal Tower of Babel is pretty fucking good. Oh, yeah, Sebmal, part of the big reason why I haven't, like, streamed Ace Attorney at all yet, is because someday Puzz wants to, like, go through those games as, like, a fucking radio play with a couple of buds type of thing. So I was like, damn, that does sound good. I'm gonna wait for that. I guess nothing's stopping me from playing it before then, on account of it hasn't happened yet. I bet we're pretty close. It can't be that much further to God, right? It's just God. How high up could that be? As long as you do amazing pig spin tech, it's really easy to climb anything. Like, it's actually quite simple. It really poses no issue as such. Wait, the cat? Wait. Can I get on the... Can I get on the head without falling? The head is soaring. I wonder where these models are from. It's safe to be in here. Oh, like, almost certainly the asset store, but, like... I wonder which, like, pack, who made that, you know? That's fun to think about. Especially in some shit like this. Where that's kind of all there is to think about, aside from, oh god, the pig. Well... easy come, easy go. Let's hit the R button. We're somewhere. I don't remember where. It's fine, though. It's not difficult or demeaning for a pig to have to... We just hit another checkpoint somehow. I don't know where it was, but we found it. So that's good. Hey, we made progress, technically. And my gauge is still pretty minimal. I can't really, like, tab out and pin a message, but I do just want to highlight... Someone in chat did just say celebrating pig excellence, and I do really like that one. That's a good one. Everyone think about that message and say thank you for that message. Find the post that said that and reply to it in chat and say thank you for this message. Because I can't do it right now. So you gotta do it for me. Okay, we're back up to the cat. That was like nothing at all. There's no worry when you're in the world of a pig. When you're in the world of bad damn God, nothing is a problem when you're the pig. Literally, pig rotation tech always works. Always works. Except when it doesn't work, because sometimes the bit of an animal has no collision, I guess. But don't worry about that. Just don't worry at all. Don't be scared. Please don't be scared. Wait, the beautiful baby chickens. Not even they survived God's wrath. Do we know what happens when pig burn gauge gets full? Yeah, it's game over. And then you restart from the bottom, and it leaves you with, like, some of your pig burn gauge already full. Which, again, I don't know if that's an intentional mechanic or not, which is wonderful to think about. Emergent game design. Dude, look, it's A Dog's Life for the PlayStation 2. Wait. Fucking speaking of PS2, this sounds like some music that you would hear in, like, a budget PS2 RPG game that you, like, rented once from fucking Videotron or Blockbuster. And you were, like, I don't know, 10 or 12, and so you played it and you were like, wow, this is one of the coolest, most awesome games they ever made. And then, like, years later, you're thinking about it, and you're like, man, how was it? And you go and you look back at it, and it's awful. Videotron is a badass name? That's the shit we had in Quebec for going to rent movies and stuff before Blockbuster came in. We had Super Club Videotron. That's what it was called. And I hit the save point. Don't even worry. I'll make a big jump and I'll make it. All the way up to the zebra. The zebra is happy to grant me passage. The zebra wants me to make it all the way to God. The zebra has nothing left. The zebra is spent. The zebra knows we can make it. The horse is just kind of here and doesn't really know why. Wait, this beautiful baby bird? Wait, the beautiful baby bird? Not even the peaceful baby bird of God made it.
This pig.
There we go. Easy. It's easy to make that jump for a pig like me. Yeah, where we are in the world right now and how high up we are. Oh, the, like, culling of the mountains is going real good. I hope you like that. I hope you like looking at that when I, like, glance over at the horizon. Most of the time I gotta focus a little bit on, like, what's right in front of me, though. I guess they don't need to make a Charlotte's Web game anymore if we got this shit. Were there ever any Charlotte's Web video games? I feel like the, like... there were. Okay, awesome. I was about to say, the fucking... Was it early to mid-2000s, like, mixed real life and CG movie? Would have been, like, the perfect era for them to make one of those fucking things. I wonder if there was one based off of, like, the old animated one, though. Didn't Wayne play one? Wayne's played a lot of things. I don't remember all of them. I'm sorry to tell you. You probably remember most of those better than we do. Or at least better than I do. And we are save pointed by the beautiful elephant. No, 1000 Oinks was from fucking Pig in the City, wasn't it? Or one of the babes or something?
If you maximize the pig burn gauges, Flubber pig will be forced to use his ultimate ability Cataclysm, which he will send about which it walks upon.
I don't think that's gonna happen, but I appreciate your sub. I think what needs to be, like, taken from this game, more than anything, two things, is that, one, just having a really funny framing device, and presentation like this makes, like, any nothing concept, like, so much more interesting, as number one. Two, more video games need a mechanic where you have a pig burn gauge. Like, it's a necessary mechanic for more things. I want a video game to come out. Hey, go on Kickstarter right now and look up Blank Sword. Cool video game Blank Sword that has a Kickstarter right now. I'm gonna stream the demo of that at some point soon. I'm hyped as fuck for that. This is free idea for the developers that are definitely watching my stream right now, where I'm not playing their demo. You should have, like, a power up that you can get that gives you a pig burn gauge that you can spend for powerful attacks. Maybe they're not even attacks. I don't know. I just think more video games need to have a pig burn gauge that I can unlock and use. It's a resource that I need to gather and spend. It's important. You know, people were making the Skyrim joke at the start of the stream with, like, you know, the fucking mountains here or whatever. The thing that feels more Skyrim-ous about this is the fact that I'm just, like, climbing all these mountains. Not mountains, I guess animals. Like, in such weird ways and angles. That makes it feel like the true successor. This is some shit you would do with a horse back when the game launched, and it wasn't patched. But it's a pig. I should speedrun this and submit it to AGDQ. Ah! I don't know if it would be especially interesting as a speedrun for a GDQ. Like it's like, haha, yeah, we gotta climb up and we gotta find God. But it kind of is just jump up on an animal and then like you get it after a while, you know? Like I don't think that's especially interesting, like charity marathon material. And I climb up the horse and it's okay. Ugh, look at this fucking distance cat. Not even that distant. He just learned annihilated by God was for more than one day. He's mad. And the confidence in my jumps allows me to make it all the way up. But watch out for a fire bar. You know, not a lot of video games these days have fire bars in them. What happened? Where'd they go? The economy! That's sad. The number of jumps has exceeded 500. In case you were curious. Fuel prices? The fuck you need fuel for? It's a fire bar. You got the fire already. Sorry, I was thinking about Mario, so I died. What the fuck was that? What did that say? Hang on. I heard Mario and I was like, wait, Mario? What happened? Is Mario okay? Oh yeah, the checkpoints work just fine. That was $20 from Intronsta, who says, hey Holly, if you had to kill Mario to save the world, do you think you could do it? Yeah. I would just crush him like a bug. Pretty easy. Just kind of squash him. Smear him on the countertop a little. You said he has to suffer for it to work, so, I mean, I guess I could laugh at him. Oh, that's such a mean... What? Wait. School? The theological implications are fascinating. I didn't watch this far ahead when it was being played on Remap. I didn't know there was school. So, like, the classroom is an animal? Is this, like... Is this commentary on how, like, the education system can be, like, cruel and harsh and wild like an animal? Or is this, like... the duty and the love that people poured into their objects made them come to life? Damn, there's some interesting-ass readings you can have of Hot Pig Jump! Okay! They're doing, like, some Deltarune shit. Alright. Are we gonna get, like, more text boxes about this? Or... did we just get the one at the start? I'm kinda curious now. Alright, can I do this sick horse jump? Yep, alright. That's the horse jump. It's easy. They're calling this the horse jump. And it's quite simple to do if you want to get around the fire bars. We very well might, like, enter a damn dark world, and then we're gonna have, like, televisual and, like, Spramtown and stuff. And we hit the save point, so we're here at the start of school. Oh, the floor? Oh! I'm gonna try something. This is not gonna work in my favor, but I have to know. I know what it's gonna do, but I have to know. Yup. Oh yeah. And just like that, she's gone. It's okay, though. It's okay. Pig school resumes. You're gonna learn a thing or two about the pig today. Oh, wait, do I? Go here. Oh, watch out for pig burn. You really do not want to maximize your pig burn is the thing. Hello Tina Hacks. You were AFK for this raid in, so maybe this was answered already, but you have to say, hey, what the fuck? Oh, it's really simple. God annihilated all animal life on Earth. And also, I guess the implication is that Japanese classroom that teaches you English was also A, an animal, B, alive. Because it's explicitly the souls of all dead animals gave themselves up so that we could climb our way to God and face God down and get some answers. But, like, now there's just, like, some classroom objects here, which I think poses some really interesting, like, theological questions. And I wonder what kind of schism this is going to bring about. Thank you, I'm gonna need all the luck I can get on account of I'm just a damn pig, but it's working out pretty good for me so far, so... Maybe I got this shit in the bag, actually. Maybe this is quite easy. And I have to go on the tiny piece of chalk, but it's easy for her. If you're tuning in late and you're wondering why sometimes when I land on something, I just, like, suddenly jerk to the left, Oh, I don't like whatever that Twitch thing is that's happening on my screen. Don't ever do that again. I gotta see if I can turn that off. I hate it. Is there a way you can turn that shit off? I super don't like that feature. It makes me upset. Anyways, what the fuck was I saying? There's like the slightest amount of drift on my controller. And, like, it doesn't matter in, like, 99.99% of video games because, you know, controllers account for some amount of... Or video games that use controllers account for some amount of, like, dead zone. This one doesn't. So, I have to, like, wildly course correct anytime I land. Otherwise, my pig might so deliciously, excitedly zoop to the left. To his death. His beautiful pig death. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But honestly, it's fine. Guys, I just want to let you know, it's fine. It's actually fine. Like, I don't think it's an issue. It's fine. Which way was I going again? This way. Oh. Guys, it's okay. Guys, it's okay. Now you know what happens when your pig burn gauges. I love how, like, anticlimactic the game over is. It just kinda... Oh, that was not high enough at all. It does seem as though the pig burn gauge does increase more and more every time I die. Like it's got some, like, Dark Souls mechanics. where, like, every death is, like, some kind of punishment that you have to overcome. Do you think the burn left over is a challenge from God? Oh, absolutely. This motherfucker is scared. He has become afraid of my damn pig. Where do I go from here? Oh, just like that. Okay, easy, actually. It's honestly quite simple. Now what? Now... I don't see where I go. Oh, okay. Sure. Alright. And then I was just jumping up here and it was nothing. Right. Easy, actually. Easy every time for a pig. The unfortunate part about me adjusting the volume sliders at the start of this, is that the beautiful pig squeal that the pig does every time I fucking jump is, like, ever so slightly quieter now. But I need you to know, it is there, and I want you to appreciate it, even if it's quiet. Okay, and we touch the thing. And I don't even need to go for the chalk. The chalk is a trick, honestly. The chalk is, like, such a noob trap. It's like leveling, swimming in Deus Ex. You don't even need to try it. Don't even think about it. It's really not going to help you at all. There we go. Oh, now they're sideways. Okay. It's fine. What is that swinging? Oh my god. I don't like it when it does that, actually. Wait. That seems like it sucks a little bit. Wait. Can I just not do that instead? Oh, wait, no. I touched it and it was awesome for a second, but now I'm falling. I should have just, like, not done anything. I haven't found a single checkpoint yet in school, which is honestly posing to be quite the difficulty. Here I was assuming I was, like, right close to the end. I think I just hit another one somehow, but I didn't see it. Oh. Actually, no, it was not real at all. Okay. It just made a green sparkle appear to make me feel happiness in my heart very briefly. No. There we go. My rowdy and boisterous pig is trying to escape again. But it's okay, because we get up here. Maybe I'll, like, look around briefly to see if there is a checkpoint? No. No. Okay. I would love a piggy checkpoint for little old me, but... it's too much to wish for a damn pig. Do you think God got Quigly too? Isn't that literally what happens at the end until they go, just kidding? They send that motherfucker back and then they go, no, good deeds will not get you into heaven, only believing in me. That was what we watched on Trash Night last night, by the way, was, what's the actor's fucking name? Because it's not Steve Buscemi. But I always mix him up with Steve Buscemi, even though they're very different guys. Gary Busey, thank you. We watched the 2003 Gary Busey movie with probably the highest budget of any of the movies he did in the early 2000s. Quigly. And it was a movie where Gary Busey is, a rich businessman who loves hurting people and hates animals and dogs. Oh, there's a checkpoint. Alright, I touched this. Let me down so I touch this? Thank you. And then he, swerves his car and dies. because of a small, cute dog in the road. And then he goes to heaven, and the angels are like, "Hey man, you fucking suck ass. We're gonna bring you back, but you're gonna be a stupid little dog, okay?" Whoa, they hate me. They hate me when they do actions such as this. And so Gary Busey is like, "Well, that sounds dumb. I hate dogs." And they're like, "Well, you gotta learn if you want to go to heaven." Thank you, Squid Santa, for the raid. We're playing Hot Pig Jump, and I'm talking about the plot of 2003 bad Gary Busey movie. This game has Super Mario Galaxy physics. Wait! Oh, but don't ever jump. Okay. Wait, no, it's okay. Guys, it's okay. It's okay. The pig puzzle was just solved today. It's the first time anyone's ever solved it. This changes everything. What the fuck was I talking about? Gary Busey. Thank you for the raid. So Gary Busey fucking dies. And heaven is like, "Well, you gotta make amend for your sins, buddy. This is a Christian movie." It's at this point I do need to stress that Gary Busey in real life has had a near-death experience and has alleged to, like, see what the afterlife is. In real life. He gets into a fist fight on set with the set designer and also with one of the other actors in the movie, because they've also had near-death experiences, and they think that heaven looks completely different. So they think that Gary Busey should stop throwing a fit about the way the heaven set looks. Allegedly real thing that happened. There are citations that I've seen.
This game looks really good.
Oh, it's really good. This is a great game if you want to be a pig and go and fight God. I don't know if you fight God. You find God, apparently. In some capacity or another. And I touched the check. Did that count? It counted. But we're on nothing. Not but our faith raises us up. So angels are like, "Gary Busey, you gotta go back to life as like a shitty little white dog. A cute little white Pomeranian dog." And he's like, "Okay. Gary Busey, you have to make up for all the things you did when you were a damn bad human." "Oh, okay. But you can't talk to anyone and you're a dog." "What? Oh, why?" "Because you're a dog." "Oh, okay." And he's not even a talking dog, he's just a normal one. Hang on, I have to lock in for the chalk section. I have to chalk in, as they say. Haha. It's just a bit of a joke between you and me, on account of... It sounds like lock in. And so Gary Busey isn't even really in the movie for most of the movie. It's mostly just an adorable white dog, running around and doing things. And then every now and then they have to remind you, right, the dog is Gary Busey. So they suddenly cut to footage of Gary Busey, like, with a gay little collar on his neck. Walking around on all fours, like, going, "Bark, bark, rrr!" Like, getting in the mud and, like, lifting his leg up to pee. Heterosexual Christian movie, by the way. And, his guardian angel is like, I can never help you. I can only watch, or God will get mad. And mostly he's just sad because he wants a cute little dog. And so he goes to his company that he ran. The pig falls down. He goes to his company that he ran, which is like secretly a video game company that makes video games. And they're trying to make the best video game. And Gary Busey's idea for the best VR video game, apparently after he died, he decides, wait, no, it sucks, we can't have that. I have to help my coworker, and as a dog, I run through the office, and I have to pee on, all this stuff on the desk, and I have to drop the CD. Only I knew where it was. His coworker is played by the guy that does the voice for Dan in Dan Versus. The Guardian Angel is played by a guy that went on to be like a prolific director, I think. There's a security guard played by the guy who voices Patrick Starr. And there's this one white woman who's always smiling. Oz Perkins, that's it, thank you. This one white woman is literally in every scene looking like she's about to, like, bust into fucking laughter, and she's just smiling for some reason. He directed Longlegs, thank you. I knew it was something or other, but I didn't know the specifics of it. You just joined? What the hell are we talking about? Gary Busey movie, Quigly, from 2003. It's the Gary Busey near-death experience Christian puppy play movie. So they resolve that. They resolve that entire plot, and then they go, oh yeah, by the way, you have to resolve the second crime that you committed, which was you weren't nice to your brother, and now your brother is gonna go broke, and you have to, like, save his soul or whatever. His brother is Scott Cawthon, in that he is a Christian man promoting, Christian familial values, and is also an indie game developer. Really, really awesome. I'm putting my controller down. Really awesome point I love in the movie, where they're like, yeah, this guy is, like, trying to work 2 jobs to make ends meet so he can support his family and so he can give to charity, but he keeps losing his job because of the way the economy is, and it's so sad. And then later in the movie, they hit you with the wife going, honey, I could just get a job. Like, me, your wife, I could just go and get a job, and then we would have 2 incomes, and that would make living, like, a lot easier. And he goes, no. That's the worst thing imaginable. I can't have my wife getting a job. You have to be at home with the child, with our 2 children. So, that's really good. They don't stop to, like, think about that at all, which is really funny. His daughter runs away from home, by which I mean she walks outside at one point for no reason, and then walks a little bit, into, like, the woods or something, and then hears the sound of a scary cat, and then no one's ever able to find her, and she's missing, and they're like, oh, fuck, the daughter is gone. Where did the daughter go? Son, weren't you, like, hanging out with the daughter? Where'd she go? I don't know! That's basically all the son, like, ever really says in the movie. They play a lot of Christian R&B. There's a lot of Christian R&B playing in that movie. And then Quigly finds her. That's true, it does lapse into dark R&B. Maybe one of the funniest things I've ever heard an R&B track do. They're playing their, like, awesome Christian R&B song about this girl, like, losing her way and trying to find happiness or whatever. And then suddenly it, like, pitch shifts to be, like, fucking scary. And they're playing scary cat sounds. And they play it completely straight. And you're supposed to go, oh no, the poor daughter. She's in trouble. And so the mom is like, oh no, my child, I have to find her. And you know that she's serious because she gets in her white woman SUV and keeps putting the hood of her hoodie, like, up and down. Like, through, like, every scene transition, her hoodie's up, the hood's down, the hood's up, the hood's down. Drives around for what they imply is, like, hours, and it's useless, nothing happens. Calls the cops. All this time, the dog, who is Gary Busey, I must stress, is, like, running, trying to find the daughter because he's got dog powers, I guess he can smell, dogs do that. And, like, finds her. It's so whatever. And they called the cops for nothing because the cops are like, yep, we found your daughter, but we honestly didn't really do much. Your dog did all the work. We kind of just, like, found them and we're like, hey, we're gonna put you in our car now. Thanks, officers, you did a really good job. No problem, happy to help. And then the dog realizes, wait, I can play video games. Me, Quigly the dog, I can play video games. So he goes on his Scott Cawthon Brothers Mac at night and plays his rare moment of honesty from a cop. Yeah, it feels weirdly prescient that the movie is so honest about how useless they are. And also, like, security guards. And, like, CEOs. And, like, try to make a point about being feminist, but then also do the whole, like, no, the wife has to stay home. She can't get a job. So Gary Busey Dog is playing video game at night and realizes this, like, wait, this shitty point-and-click adventure game is the best game I've ever played, and it instills good values for a child. So the dog picks up the USB and runs to his former company, and there's an awesome slapstick chase where they're chasing after the dog, and the dog brings the USB to his former partner, now CEO. It wasn't quite Freddy Fish. It's like if Freddy Fish had, like, dialogue boxes that came up that you had to do multiple choice questions about, and also had to skip rocks. So he brings the game there, and they're like, wow, this is the best game we've ever seen! Holy shit! This is the best game anyone's ever made! And Scott Cawthon guy is like, I want my game back. I don't know who you are. I don't care. I want my game back. And they're like, sir, we run a $1 billion corporation, and we love to make and sell video games. We would love to pay you millions of dollars to publish this game and to fund the development of other ones. Every game we've made that isn't this one is bad. Right, the daughter is like, oh, I know this company, Papa. That's the company that makes useless, worse than shit, bad video games. And the new CEO is like, you're so right. We absolutely do. We're worthless, more worthless than a pig, sir. We would love to buy the rights to your video game. $500,000. And they're like, oh man, that's so wonderful. That's great. So, like, everything is resolved now. And then the guardian angel comes and is like, yeah, so this is actually my dog. I have to take him back because I own him. Sorry. This is my dog. I own this dog. I'm gonna go now. And so Quigly goes back to heaven and is now Gary Busey again. And is like, well, I did these 2 good deeds, and that's what you wanted me to do. And all the angels are like, you were still kind of a dickhead, though. And he's like, but I did good deeds, right? And the moral of the story is that the booming voice of God literally thunders down to Gary Busey and goes, it doesn't matter that you did good deeds. You can only go to heaven if you believe in me. None of that other shit matters. And then it was a coma dream the whole time, and Gary Busey wakes up in the hospital. And is like, oh fuck, I need to turn my life around! And goes to his office and is like, by the way, my fucking shit lackey, I just want you to know that we're incorporating a new, like, revenue sharing policy, and everyone's gonna be getting raises and bonuses, and also you're my partner now, and I love you. And he keeps making motions, he's being really handsy with his partner, and he keeps making motions like he's gonna, like, kiss him on the forehead. And then also goes, oh, by the way, all animals are allowed to come to the office now. You can bring your pets into the office whenever you want. And then he goes to his brother's house unannounced with his new partner and is like, I want to know you, the real you, all of you, every inch of you. I need to know every single part of you. And it's really creepy to say to your brother that you're estranged from. And he's like, by the way, I know about your video game because I had a vision from God. I want to help you make it, and I'll give you a lot of money, and I want to be friends with your kids and your wife. And also, this is my partner. And then it ends. And that's the Gary Busey movie. Yeah, everyone was super tense, like, we hate you. You've done nothing but, like, humiliate and embarrass us and then go no contact with us. Why would we let you back into our lives? I'll give you a lot of money, and I'm Gary Busey. And then the wife is like, well, maybe there's room in everyone's heart for forgiveness. Isn't that a beautiful Christian lesson? Isn't that a beautiful Protestant lesson? Oh, right, and then he gives them a puppy that looks just like Quigly. And also you see the guardian angel and the dog briefly in, like, a window. while they pass by. Like, the fucking Hat Man is like, you're doing good, Gary Busey, keep it up, goodbye. Like the G-Man. It's like I've been saying, Half-Life 3 is coming soon with amazing turn-based combat and beautiful orchestral soundtrack. Gordon Freeman flies to the moon to take on the G-Man, the G-Woman, the G-Dog, and the G-Special. And it's coming soon in 2028 on your computer. I have to take a break. That's my Streamlabs overlay. I forgot I had that tabbed open. So you got to see all the people that already subbed on this stream. Which you already know about, because you're watching it. I mean, there's nothing, like, incriminating there. It's literally just, here's a list of all the things that have happened on stream that you've already seen. It's all the alerts. It's just embarrassing every time, because it's like, no! I'm supposed to be like the Wizard of Oz. You're not supposed to see behind the curtain. Anyways, I gotta go stretch, and Twitch wants me to play ads for 3 minutes, then we'll come back to a stupid pig. I'll be right back.
Streams. Always a good day.
I feel like I just had a fucking manic episode reciting the plot of fucking Quigly. I had a whole bit planned where I was gonna, like, force people to watch it as a surprise movie night at some point. Because I know damn well not all of you were there for Trash Night last night. But I mean, now you know. So, like... I mean, I guess knowing the plot is fundamentally different from watching it. Because I do need to stress, the way that movie is structured, it has the pacing of a WarioWare microgame. It's breakneck.
Podcast Quigly talk.
It doesn't stop. So maybe I'll spring that on people. It's such a beautiful no-budget movie. It really does feel like it was just like someone's home movie, but really, really fucking long. And also with a bangin' Catholic R&B soundtrack. I don't know if bangin' is the right word. It's it's something. It's it's something. I tapped into the game and the pig is immediately falling down. Which is, of course, a good omen. But it's okay. It's not okay. It's okay. It's actually so easy. So I hope you're having fun enjoying the game of a pig tonight. This is maybe going to be my one stream this week, unless I have some time, like,
If you don't mind,
really early or really late Friday. Can I give a name to the pig? Scrapple. On account of that's what God's gonna make him into later. Look forward to it. It's a bit of a busy week this week. My partner's flying in this weekend, and then my family wants to like do some celebration stuff, and then I gotta prep for my sister's wedding, which is coming up. And I jump through the wooden spike. It's okay. So not a lot of time to do a broadcast, which I'm sad about, because like I feel like after like a week and a bit of just like fucking rotting in bed for a bit and getting used to the time zone, I finally have the energy to stream again. Am I going down? I'm going backwards. I was oh, wait! I was going the wrong way! That's awesome! I thought it looked different. I was like, there's no way I found a second pig path. Oh, bye. I still haven't done it yet on any of my save files, but I'm told the Path of Pigs is the hardest part of Hollow Knight. Oh. No, no. No, no. No, no, no. The fire is a little bit, reminding of bullet hell type of thing, isn't it? Why were you scared of the chalk? You mustn't be afraid of the chalk. You have to touch the chalk. You must make collision with the chalk.
is he burning yet?
A couple times he did. But, currently he's just, like, a little over halfway. So, please be patient. There will be more beautiful, wonderful chances for pig burning, I'm sure. It was a stupid idea, but it worked so beautifully, so it actually wasn't stupid at all. They're calling this the marvel of modern engineering. And there's nothing back there. Okay. We jump on blue. We wait on blue. We transfer over to the red line. Easy, easy. It's actually quite easy. It's not hard. And I can just wall jump. I can just wall jump. This is the power of a pig, is to wall jump. You can just do it whenever you want. But it's difficult to touch the chalk. I guess. It's quite difficult to touch the chalk, I guess. Oh, the chalk is rotating. That's part of it. Well, easy come, easy go. When you're just a damn pig. You know, I learned last night, watching Trash Night and, like, looking up some stuff about the movie. I learned Gary Busey is still alive. I thought that guy was dead. No, he's been alive for quite some time now. On account of he hasn't ever died permanently. Most guys are? I mean, in the history of all life on Earth, no, most of them have died by now. If you think about it. There have been human beings alive and dying for quite some time now. Bound up the wall, it's easy for a pig. Can I just jump to the fucking electrical socket? Yeah! I don't need the chalk at all! The chalk is actually such a noob trap. Wait! 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 No fucking way. This is like pig tech no one's ever had to learn before because, like, no one has played this game. Lights? Alright. I got jump 1000. The number of jumps has exceeded 1000. In case you were curious. No, I want milk. I want stand on milk. Oh! Oh, right into it, huh, bud? Every time you pass through a save point, for some reason starts running faster. Don't know what that means. I don't know if that means I'm faster, or if the traps are getting faster, or... You see, the really wonderful thing about this game is that there's no other players with data to, like, corroborate with. And I've fallen once again? And also because this was not made by, like, an English dev, it is, like, you know, very clearly machine translated, so some of the nuance of what is being said is lost. So, also not super helpful in that regard, I suppose. But it's okay. It's not okay. But it was almost okay. So maybe it's okay. I'm realizing the trick of this game is largely just don't ever hesitate. Just go. Just fucking go. And it's a beautiful lesson for life that you can also learn. Whether you're a pig or not. Hang on. I have to tab out and allow a message. AutoMod held a message for reason smart detection. The message was, and I quote, "Nouns in pig game." Thanks, AutoMod. That really, really makes you think. Wait, no, the green is moving. It's okay, though. I was moving, too. Never fear. Never be afraid. Never show even a lick of scared. You can do it. Even when you are a damn pig. Fuck. Just watch out for fire and stuff. Just don't get burned. Please, for the love of God, do not get burned by a fire. Here is a save point. We have made permanent pig progress, or PPP. Which is quite good. Look how far we've come. We're almost to the top of the classroom. And it feels so rhythmic to climb when you're a pig. Now I'm not gonna mince words. It doesn't necessarily feel great to control your pig in this game. But there's kind of a beautiful joy to figuring out the way that you can just, like, wall jump and clip through shit. And then you just kind of keep bouncing no matter what. You don't care anymore. There's a save point. And I touched it, and it's fine. You just kind of have to make the run back to this thin as fuck pole, I guess. Which is, like, a little scary, but... Oh, it's also rotating, so you get pig burn a little. Watch out for pig burn a little. Easy. Actually so easy to get over the blue chalk. The eraser is a different matter altogether, I guess. Actually, it's so easy. The whole world falls before my pig. It's great! We're gonna be grazing and shitting in heaven in no time. And we are about to get there. Unless there's, like, more animals that I didn't know were animals pretty soon. Which there might be, I guess. Just do a pig spin to avoid the fire bars. Even when stuff is rotating, it's fine, because you can rotate too. Our pig is looking a little scalded and not quite so beautiful golden crisp anymore. Which is not ideal.
Oh yeah, that's pig.
Oh yeah. But actually it's okay. See? I made it up this like it was nothing. Because it's basically not anything to a pig. There should be a Tony Hawk trick system. No, there should be, like... Oh my god, we made it out of the classroom. That's just a building. Now hang on. How is a building an animal? How is the soul of a building an animal? I guess community is alive, isn't it? Think about it. I did almost run off to my death, which would have been heartbreaking considering I haven't found another checkpoint in a little bit. But there is one right up there. I can see it. I can see it greening at me. Hit the chalk. I didn't hit the chalk. Want to hit the chalk? Please let me hit the chalk. Thank you, please. Where was it? Over there. Oh, I don't like that they have no, like, bottom texture on them, so they go invisible. Oh, that's evil. That's not nice at all, Hot Pig Jump. Mayhaps an oversight on your part. There's a horror game about how buildings have souls. Yeah, there's a movie about it too. It's called House. There's another movie about it too. It's called Monster House. I'm deciding those are definitely 100% analogous to, like, the point you're trying to make, even though they, like, definitely aren't. Considering both those movies are about very different things. And it's easy to jump through the building. It's actually quite easy when you're a beautiful pig. Not a problem at all. Can we just go in this person's room? No, this is not a room. This is a... What is in this house? Is there anything in there? They're barren. They're empty, bereft of all life. Leaving nothing behind but the memory. Oh, I almost ran right into that fucking thing. No, no. Where? Here. The way some of these objects get, like, culled visually, does make some of the looking for where to go next a little hard. I don't know if that's, entirely obvious to the viewer at home, not playing, Hot Pig Jump. I almost forgot the name. I got so excited about Pig Burn Gauge. And just jump up through the building, it's okay. It's okay. Literally, it is not an issue. There is nothing left in this game that could be considered an obstacle. Everything has become so simple, so clear. And it always was. We just never realized. And it always will be. But for how much longer? I really hope this game is, like, either about to end or has, like, fucking 30 hours more left in it. Like, I don't want any in between. Like, goal either needs to be, like, there, or, like, I need to come back and do 12 more streams of this. This has to end tonight, or this has to become my Apple Man. Do we believe this dev has put their heart and soul into Piggy Parkour? Genuinely? I think they did their best. Like... It feels so slapped together, nothing. But also I feel like this person was like, hey, I got a fun little cute idea for a thing I can slap together with, like, all these assets that I have. You know? Maybe I'm being a little too, optimistic about this on account of I'm so charmed by everything about it. Even the suckful parts, but, like... I don't know. And a beautiful dog at my neighbor's house was just barking. I think everything's gonna be alright. Whoop, whoop. Is Wayne back from Marlboro therapy yet? No. He's gonna be there for another couple of weeks until God turns him into a small white dog and makes him become reacquainted with his brother. In a beautiful Christian movie for the ages. Wait, just the inside of this house? Wait, that's awesome. You thought Wyatt fell into the sun? That's not God's problem, is it? Oh, you can totally just make it to that fucking pole. Okay. It's actually easy. This game is actually easy. Oh, but I tricked myself because a moving object touched me. It's like when like a little fly touches you when you get scared. Because you think a bigger fly touched you and is gonna like give you a horse bite. A horse fly bite, I guess. I think if a bug gave you a horse bite, that'd be fucking scary and bad. I guess that's why they're called horse flies, because when they bite you, it feels scary and bad, huh? I'm having a lot of epiphanies tonight. Very meditative game. You learn a lot about yourself playing Hot Pig Jump, it turns out. My nose itches. I don't remember. What other parts of, like, the world are horseflies native to? Do any of y'all watching the stream ever have to deal with horseflies? Can you humbly inquire what is the 6th rule? It's the 6th one on the list. Alright, I am seeing a bunch of people say yes. Okay. So it's not just, like, a northern Quebec thing. I don't like horseflies very much. They hurt. Alright, I touched it. I got pig tricked? No. No trick. This was pig intention. This was always the plan for today's stream. Was for all animal life on human Earth to be annihilated by God, I guess. Whatever, just go. Just jump. It's fine. Actually, it's fine. They're saying that she's goated. They're saying she's maybe one of... They're saying she's maybe one of the best to ever do it. On Twitch.television. And they won't stop saying it. It actually feels kind of condescending. Like, I feel like they've got an ulterior motive here. There we go. I can bounce off that to get here. That fire bar is actually easy to get around, but landing is the hard part. No such thing as pig Earth. That's not real. Why did I start describing Earth as human Earth? Was it because of robot alchemic drive? I feel like that's right, but also I don't remember. Because, like, there was some shit about, like, activating the mode for, like, 3 minutes on Earth or something like that. And for some reason in my head, I misremembered and construed that as being for 3 minutes on human Earth. Not quite right. I miss Robot Alchemic Drive. I kind of want to play that myself someday. And, like, see the bits of that I missed because my power went out. No. It's okay. Actually, it's okay. There's no issues in my pig world. Everyone misses Nanao. Nanao was great. Oh, no. People like course-corrected too hard when they were like, oh shit, guys, maybe we shouldn't be misogynists in our writing anymore. They're still misogynists, but they were like, well, we can't ever have a character who is, like, sniveling and pathetic, because that's not hashtag feminism. But, like, Nanao proves everyone fucking loves that. That shit's awesome, actually. So, like, you just can't have it be your only woman. You've got to have other women that have other character traits so that you can just go, yeah, it's just this one that's a wet dog. What? Oh, I got propelled. We have one poor orphaned cat that was left out in the rain. Why pig propelled to the side? No. We're so close, man. Work with me here. I love just seeing the weird, like, partly culled bits of the classroom below me. It's so disgusting. The way it, like, fades in and out of view. I don't know any other word to describe it. It's fucking gross. I love it. Filthy, disgusting pig game. We're almost there. We're almost at the top of this. Okay. Now I can pause for a second and read a message. There's no actual pausing. You've simply got to make all your characters women? I mean, you don't have to, but it certainly doesn't hurt. And I'm wearing my hat and my shirt today that say not biased. And I'm wondering why people keep asking me about my biases. It's kind of weird. I feel like the question has been answered pretty squarely. Oh. We are going to make it before the burn sets in. We are not going to go pig hollow. We will persist. There will be no pig hollowing today. Or ever. And I'm a genius for making that jump, actually. I'm actually the smartest that ever lived. And I got a pig power-up. Because my green. Because I'm in full of my green. Oh, no. No. That didn't happen. It's okay. Yeah, the pig burn meter seems to take like a permanent debuff every time you restart. Again, I have no idea how much of that is intentional and how much of that is just, this is a video game put together the way it was by the person that made it, you know? I think it is very, very fair to say, I think this is a very fair assessment of, Hot Pig Jump, that the developer is maybe kind of an amateur developer and is maybe a little new to video game development. I think that's a reasonable and fair assessment to make. Given the video game that I've just played and continue to play. And I didn't touch the fire, so it's okay. Actually, everything is okay. And I'm the genius of gaming. I'm the genius of gaming. They're saying twitch.tv/hollow_tones. You're one of the best to ever do it. What's your secret? How do you make the pig jump up so good? Just never stop going in and always believe in yourself. And just go right through the fire and don't get touched by it. Don't get burned. I made a mistake, but no, I didn't. I knew I would hit the building. Because I'm the genius of gaming. You can go on Steam right now and buy this game for like $4 or $5. And it's a wonderful time. You'll have a beautiful time for the price of like a, I don't know, a small coffee or something. It is cheaper than a real pig, I'll give you that. I've not looked into how expensive those are exactly, but I'm pretty sure more than $5 is pretty on the money. And up we go. You know, it's kind of faded into the background given it's been the only music, but the triumphant song of a pig really does help inspire the spirit. What tech is that? If you spin around a lot, you can collide with more of the surface of the object, and as long as you're touching any part of the surface of the object, you can jump off of it. So, like, if you just angle yourself right, you can, like, jump through walls and clip through shit. They're calling it pig spin tech. And it's just great. No, not quite. Oh, well. Alright, back to it. This part's hard. Guys, I'm starting to wonder if maybe Hot Pig Jump is like a... kind of a hard video game, maybe. Nah, this shit's easy, actually. This shit is quite simple to her. In record time, to boot. No less. Maybe not the ideal game if you're afraid of heights, so I kind of hope that my beautiful darling wife is not watching the stream. Hi, hun, if you are, like, watching the VOD and somehow made it this far. I love you. Why did you watch this much of it? You're afraid of heights. But I love you. They make pigs play this game before they get a job at the farm. Do they? When did they institute that policy? Because this game, like, just came out. And pigs have been at the farm for I want to say several years at this point. They're kind of a mainstay of things you see at a farm, I'm told. Now. Yup. It's that easy. I see a checkpoint over there. Wait, wait. Wait. I'm actually the best there ever was. What is pig burn gauge? It's the gauge that goes up when your pig gets burned. Thank you, Wool Jester, for the raid. We're playing Hot Pig Jump. It's the hot new game that is sweeping something or other. Some amount of people are excited about it. We all know this game and it's famous. And we all love it because it's famous. And I'm just gonna skip a lot of this over here by jumping up the building. Why would I bother, like, going through the fucking... the whip tentacles over there when I can just do this? Like... this is what a pig ought to do. Fuck that. Just do a pig spin. Literally just do a pig spin. This game is fucking easy and short. I, like, didn't do this stream last night because I was like, I don't know, I'm getting a little sleepy. This might end up very long. I think that's the fucking end over there. I could have totally done this last night. But instead, I got comfy, and I kicked my feet up, and I had a hot drink, and some grapes, and a bit of cheese. So, fuck me, I guess. Alright, leap of faith. Achievement name of God. You have reached the goal. That's God.
You've made it this far. I respect your courage, and will tell you the truth alone. In fact, the current universe will disappear once, due to the...
Oh, man. Video games are so good, dude.
That's why I've decided to reincarnate you all into the next...
This is the next. I feel like I know what this was. This was, the dev programmed these text boxes to work perfectly for whatever original language this was written in, and didn't really check to make sure that it worked for the machine-translated English text. That's awesome! Like, I think this, like, game is also in, I want to say Chinese. Yes, simplified Chinese. This game has exclusive lore that you only get if you're Chinese. And I love that. Video games are good.
You will one day be reborn as a human.
So did humans not exist in this world of animals? Or...
In honor of your courage, I've given you a surprise by showing... However, there is a possibility that human civilization will one day be...
Oh god! Someday it's gonna...
Your power alone may be small, but I would be grateful if you could...
Goal! Oh, goodbye. Lifted up in a cloud of poo gas. Man. It's real easy these days with, like, the state of the industry and the state of the world in general to get real dour on, like, video games as a medium, what they're capable of, what they can express, what they can show us, how we can use them to communicate. And this is a breath of fresh air. And it's easy to go like, oh, you're doing a goof, you're doing a joke, because the game is bad and it's dumb. But like, this is fucking awesome outsider art, actually. Like, this whole thing was actually awesome. I guarantee you, I guarantee you 100%, no one else in the world has made one of those fucking only up climb up my stupid tower of items that I got off of the asset pack type of games. No one else has made a game like that quite like this. And it's just the best one. It's just the best one because all animals on Earth were annihilated, and also animals include, like, buildings and school. Gives me random indie project in the jam space at Magfest vibes. Yeah, it's great. It's like, this is like the shit that fucking Unity is great at. Hey, let's just like iterate on some like little idea like this with a bunch of garbage that we have that we can use. And again, it's the perfect example of like, you look at it for like what it is, as like the sum of its parts. And it's, here's a stupid pig with some like character control that doesn't feel good, and you have to jump a bunch of like weirdly shaped objects that have weird collision, and like a health bar that doesn't properly work, to do bad 3D platforming. But it's a perfect example of how the way you frame something and the way you present something can do so much fucking work. It can do so much good for a game like this. And also, it's a great example of, like, I think this and Sonic 06 are good examples of video games where, like, they have, against all odds, accidentally become mechanically compelling. Looking at Steam achievements, I think you're the 4th person to ever learn that human civilization could one day be. What? Hang on. Hang on, let's look at the achievements real quick. Oh my god. It might be. Or like... No, cause wait, Jump 500 is like... 87.5% of players. Which means that this is being split into 8 parts. I am the 5th person to get an invitation to the next world, I think. I am the 5th Heavenly King. I think this is maybe the first time in my life I've been, like, the top 5 of, like, anything. Aside from when I was in high school, and I was almost like a provincial champion of race walking. Wow. Wow. Damn. Which is just great. Also, wait, yeah, that's a good point in chat. Let me fucking, can I bring up the achievements on here? Hide my friends list. Hide this. Achievements. Global achievements. So, all players that have played this have jumped 100 times. All players that have played this have jumped 1,000 times. But only 7 out of 8 players have jumped 500 times. How? Huh, how? Someone has discovered jump skip. Someone out there has jump tech. Am I the outlier? No, I have jumped 500. There's a big fat fucking check mark right next to it. I didn't pass all save points. I don't fucking know where all the save points are. I don't know how to do that shit. It really did just fucking end here, huh? The way the fucking achievement was set up, and it was like, you're going to the next world, it made me think there would be more. It's gone now because our pig already ascended as the 5th Heavenly King, but, I was so entranced by the way it was just standing so peacefully as always, on this rotating garbage can. What a perfect fitting end! Rotating peacefully on this, like, spinning, flaming garbage can. What did you miss? All animals on human Earth were annihilated by God, but it's okay. Because a pig got answers. And now there's gonna be another one. Heavy Game didn't always have these white bars, did it? Oh god. The world of a pig begins to, like, choke him. Oh, this tree you can climb on, though. This tree is allowed. Wait. Wait. He's actually a beautiful climber? Okay, well. That's Hot Pig Jump. That's all of Hot Pig Jump. Do you, you want to play RuneScape? The thing that I said I was gonna do at, like, the start of the stream? Before, the goal was, like, immediately met, before I could say anything? Because I was gonna run around in circles. So they added a new activity a couple of months ago. Does RuneScape have a pig burn gauge? Old School doesn't. RuneScape 3 might. They added an activity where you run around in circles and you build wooden totems for ants. And they're like, wow, this shit is awesome. I'll leave you an offering. So you run around in circles and you enjoy it. Beautiful nature. You step on flowers, but it's good. And then you get a knife sometimes. I haven't gotten a knife yet. I want one. So how's everyone doing today? Have you have you had a good day? I've been a little stressed out because I got a bunch of stuff I gotta do within the next couple of days. And also I got, like, a hair appointment tomorrow at a salon I've never been to. But other than that, the weather was good. I had good food. Hit some sweet dingers with the lads. I saw a bit of that when you were streaming. The fucking... That NES game looked wild. Oh, I only saw one NES game. I don't know if there was multiple. There very well might have been. I think I only got to watch for like 15 minutes. It's been 3 days and there's been no call for you to go to jury duty. Is that good or bad? I don't know if that's bad or good. I've never had to deal with Jerry's duty. Playing Space Station 13 for the first time. Damn. I haven't played 13 in fucking years. I don't remember any of how you play it. Don't look at my bank pin. Don't look at my bank pin. Please do not look at the security code for my bank. I have to get Maple out. I guess most of the stuff I was going to talk about ended up coming up during Hot Pig Jump. Didn't it? I wouldn't describe that game as overstimulating, but it was busy, I guess, so it's nice to have, like... This is like the sensory equivalent of, like, eating a really hot spicy pepper and then, like, drinking a glass of milk right after. What about Flubber? I guess we could talk about Flubber if you want. Do you guys want to talk about Flubber? Do you guys want to talk about the movie Flubber? 19 whatever Robin Williams movie Flubber, featuring Flubber and Robin Williams and some other guys? I was like, we can talk about that. Do we have to talk about Flubber? I think we do. Given that that's your reaction, I think now we do have to. It was really funny watching that movie because so many of my friends were like, "Oh, I've never seen it," or "I don't remember a fucking thing about that movie." I very vividly remember seeing that movie as a kid, and I remember hating it because the stupid robot wanted to marry Robin Williams instead of his human wife, which is dumb because he made the robot, so that's like his kid, and that's weird. And I thought that was weird and crappy when I was a kid. And I didn't like that they should have shown more of Weber, the ball robot, name of Weber. Weber was awesome. Why didn't we get more of him? And Flubber is barely in the movie as like a character. And when he is, he's just like touching a woman's butt or like doing this weird like non sequitur where he turns into 50 Flubbers and dances with them. And then he shoots out a man's asshole at the end. That's all stuff I remembered when I was a kid. And then all my friends were like, "Oh my god, I can't believe all this shit is happening in Flubber." And I was like, this is what Flubber was. You think it had to kill him? I also think it was lethal. Like, there's no way you survive a butt shot like that. You know what I didn't remember about Flubber? The plot about his fucking wife. I didn't remember her at all. I thought that, like, the tragedy of the movie was going to be that he missed his wedding because he was busy making Flubber, and then she died.
Possible to survive being shot in the ass.
I thought she was going to die. And then he would spend the rest of the movie being sad that he missed his chance to be with his wife, and that he would find, like, another woman to love instead. I thought that's what I misremembered the plot of Flubber as being. I also didn't remember the, like, long section of the plot dedicated to him rigging a sports game with, like, Flubber cleats. I forgot about that. And I forgot about the flying car, even though the flying car is famous. And I forgot that the flying car is fueled by Flubber, which means that it's alive. I remembered the robot dies, and it's sad. It's really funny that this was, like, the first Robin Williams movie I ever saw as a kid, I think. So, like, I saw this movie when everyone's like, oh yeah, you know, Robin Williams, he's, like, an actor that's, like, famous and he's really good. And I saw this movie and I was like, what's the big deal? This guy's a real chump. That's what I sounded like as a kid, I've decided. I talked exclusively like I was, like, a 20s mobster. I was like, this guy's a real palooka. What's the big idea? And I guess eventually I saw other stuff that he was in. It's really remarkable that, like... Because, like, that movie is based off, like, an older movie, right? Called, like, the Absent-Minded Professor or something like that. And that's, like, the whole crux of his character, is he's absent-minded. He's too busy thinking about his work. Oops. He messed up because he was thinking about making Flubber shoes instead of his freaking wife. I'm one shake of a lamb's tail away from handling this Robin Williams rube, I tell ya. That was me when I was, like, what year did Flubber come out in? Hang on. 1997. That was me when I was 3 years old, I guess. So it's funny that they kind of made a movie where the whole crux of it is, this is a guy with unmedicated ADHD, but also he sucks. He really just wants to do his job, but he's not medicated, and he sucks. Here's my science Flubber movie, and he's a guy who sucks. And he's no good. Just the worst. And the movie does end with a Zoom wedding, which I thought was funny. Watching it in, you know, the late 2020s. Or I guess the mid-2020s. It's 2025. So many main characters in that era that sucked, and the directors just assumed you'd like them. Yup! There sure were. I'm trying to think of other movies that fit the bill. And I think I'm thinking too much about Hot Pig Jump to really square that circle mentally. But then sometimes you get movies where a guy sucks and he's supposed to suck. But then sometimes you get movies where a guy's supposed to suck, but they're like, no, it's like a ironic thing. You see, no, he's supposed to suck or whatever, and they're like weird about it. Although I'm thinking about that, and the one I think of is Scott Pilgrim, and I guess that's less that the source material is weird about it, and the people that like read and watched it are weird about it, or were weird about it. I haven't paid attention to anything anyone has said about that series since I was like in high school, which is probably why people were weird about it, because they were high schoolers. Damn, this really is an introspective stream, huh? Prime example in your head is Alex Y2K. Some fucking day I'll convince Socks to play more of that game for me. Some fucking day. You left for a while, what happened to a pig? We met God. We found God. The wildest thing about Yick, the video game Yick, famous video game RPG on the computer Yick, that came out and was released, is that they had the, like... They had that fucking overhaul update that came out recently-ish, question mark. I don't remember how recently it actually was. And, like, people I trust whose, like, opinions on media I, like, value are like, no, they actually, like, made some of this good now. And I have to know what happened that made them feel that way. Because I don't know what they changed. I don't know what's different about it now. I'm so curious. I have to know. But, like, I kind of don't want to play it myself. So, I don't know if I'm ever gonna know. But I can probably live with that. It has more production value in a different battle system, but it's still Yick. Okay, so, like, there weren't, like, fundamental changes to, like, the story or the writing, then, I take it. Which is, like, on the one hand, well, maybe you gotta respect the developers for sticking to their guns. On the other hand, they did tiny rewrites to make some of the more fucked up things a little less fucked up. Okay. So they did that bare minimum, at least. I'll give them that. That's good. It's cool when your video game isn't, like, tastelessly making light of, like, the real death of a real woman. Although I feel kind of haggard that that's a thing that has to be said at all, you know? It's the sort of game... They still do that part? Oh. Okay. Well... I suppose I retract my statement. Maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll be able to sit down and go through it, but it's the kind of thing where I would need other people there with me. I could not go to Yick alone. You do not, under any circumstances, have to give it to Yick. It's pronounced Y2K, not when I'm talking about it, no. Because when I'm thinking about it, it makes my belly hurt, and I go, oh, yick! It's gross! Yick! Yick! The mind is swirling and spinning with thoughts of my main character. Here's also part of the big issue for me, is there's so many of these, like, you know. And when I say this, I know how this is gonna sound, given that when people say this, they do mean it as, like, a demeaning thing. I don't mean this as a demeaning thing at all. There are so many quirky, Earthbound-inspired RPGs out there these days. Quite a few. And there are many that I am interested in playing because they look quite good, and there's many that I'm, like, interested in playing because they, like, make my insight meter from Bloodborne raise the more I think about them. I haven't fucking played Earthbound yet. I gotta play Earthbound. I want to play the good video game that has made so many people go, damn, that was a good video game. I want to make something that like, captures something about that. Earthbound is boring to you specifically. Damn, you're gonna hate it in 2026 when I do nothing but stream them other games. Somehow for an entire year, I guess. in this situation I just made up. I'll get around to it someday. I've been wanting to. If you play Mother 1 without fan patches, it might take 6 months. Yeah, I don't often do this because I like, you know, trying to appreciate and experience a game in as much of its original context as is, like, feasibly possible in the modern day. Earthbound Zero does kind of seem like a play it with a guide open and maybe find, like, a ROM hack patch somewhere. Ass game. There's a couple like that. I feel that way about fucking Zelda 1. Can't fucking stand Zelda 1 on its own. Ugh. Ugh. I apologize if this is gonna sound heinous to the like, presumed Zelda 1 defenders that are out there definitely watching this stream. That game is a dog's butthole to me. Zelda 2, on the other hand. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, Zelda 2. Oh, Oh, yum, yum. Oh, Zelda 2. Now we're cooking with powers. Oh, yes, sir. What did Socks think about it? I don't know. I didn't watch her stream it. Oh, shit, it's an ad break. Hang on. They are playing damn ads. I will wait 3 mins to resume that convo, LOL. Well, what's something else we can pivot to for like 2.5 minutes while like people that have a sub or an ad blocker are here? We talk about pigs. Do you want to talk about Dinkum? You want to talk about fucking Dinkum? You want to talk Dinkum? You want to talk to me? You want to discuss Dinkum? I'm not stealing the fucking Robbie dude bit. I'm not yelling pivot. You want to talk about stupid ass Dinkum? You want to talk about fucking go to the Australian outback, famous place that definitely doesn't have any people in it, and definitely doesn't have any awful historical implications when you talk about taming it, and colonizing it, and like reshaping it into something for actual people. Australian outback, and how they made a game about doing that, and then put a land acknowledgement in it. You want to talk about Dinkum? You want to talk Dinkum? You want to talk about fucking Dinkum? Let's talk Dinkum? Dinkum is available now on the Nintendo whatever, and it's been on Steam. Dinkum? Famous Dinkum? Whose entire staying power, as far as I can tell, is people that don't live in Australia going, wait, this game is called Dinkum? LOL. And that's it. That's Dinkum. That's it. You gotta laugh out loud. It must be said, you have to laugh out loud. Okay, the ad break is over. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. Zelda 1. I don't like it very much. Zelda 1 is the sort of game where I feel like I would appreciate it more if I got, like, a fucking... a patch to, like, change the translation a little. I think that will at least make some of it more compelling. There are bits of it that I do think are interesting, and that it's this, like, weird open-ended exploration game where, like, a lot of it is vague, and then, like, you have, like... shit was, like, bundled with, like, some map stuff, and some wasn't, and... a lot of it was kind of like, well, you're meant to, like, talk about this with, like, with your friends on the playground or whatever type of thing. I think that's interesting, and that's, like, not really a way you can experience the game anymore on account of how, like, a lot of retro games now are played in the context of, here's the ROM for it. You're probably gonna look up stuff online. Not to say that's, like, somehow, like, worse or inauthentic, it's just different. I think UFO 50 is really interesting in that regard, in that that's kind of the experience it's capturing. Of, like, here's a bunch of old games you just found, and, like, none of them include, like, the instructions. And you gotta piece together, like, what it is you're fucking doing. You know, among all the other things that UFO 50 is doing really interesting-wise. How's that creepy and wet mode going? I don't know what that means. Old games that all control suspiciously well. You go boot up Mooncat right now. Wipe your fucking memories of Mooncat. Remove all of your muscle memory. And go boot up Mooncat right now. But it works? Yeah, everything works. They programmed it. Can we play Claymates instead? Not right now. No. I do need to, though, at some point. I did say I would learn to speedrun it. Calling my stream the Claymates waiting room. I don't know if that's flattering or demeaning, really. I don't know how I feel about that. You know, thinking about it. Playing with a game guide rules. Yeah, I was always really into, like, the, like, Nintendo Power player guides, because they had, like, a bunch of cool art and maps in them. And I always thought that was, like, really neat from, like, a technical and art perspective. And so, like, a lot of times I would get a guide for a game, and even if I was like, well, I want to try and do some of this on my own, I would still, like, snatch them up, and then I would have, like, a cool thing to look at whenever I wanted. I tore the fucking Yoshi's Island for Game Boy Advance strategy guide to shreds just because I would read it so much that, like, the spine came undone. The, like, little magazine book spine that it had, binding the pages together, came undone. And so, like, a bunch of the pages came loose. That and the, I want to say the Prima Games Donkey Kong 64 guide. I didn't even own DK64. I just loved that guide because it had big-ass maps and I could see pictures of the Kongs. I loved getting to look at pictures of the Kongs. This was the way the world was before, like, internet was, like, cheap and easily accessible and everywhere. You had to buy a strategy guide if you wanted to look at DK on the regular. That or you go to your mom's office on the weekend and, like, print out a big laminated FAQ. And that's just the way the world worked. We didn't have smartphone. I couldn't just pull out a little slate out of my pocket that would tell me everything I wanted to know about Chunky. You had to work for it. You had to work part-time at the lemonade stand to see you could afford one JPEG of King K. Rool. It was worth every fucking penny. It's an era that will never come back for so many reasons. And in many ways, maybe that's a good thing, given the, you know, the proliferation of free information is definitely a plus in my book. But, like, there really was something about the fucking era of, like, game advice and, like, game review magazines that really was just, like, just this weird glimpse into, like, a game you've never heard of and you're probably never going to play, but now you just know a bunch about it. Something about that was cool and weird. Or, like, sometimes you just get, like, fucking ads for things over and over again, and you were like, damn, this shit looks so cool, this must be, like, the coolest game ever. And there was this one Game Boy Advance game that, I always saw ads for in Nintendo Power. That was some, like, isometric, kinda trying to be like a Zelda thing. And, like, the woman had, like, long red hair and, like, a weird hand. I don't want to say the name of the game was, like, Scourge something or other. I don't remember what it was called. And I was like, this must be one of the coolest games they ever did. Not Parasite Eve. No, it was a Game Boy Advance game. I think Scourge Hive is correct. I want to say that's right. And I was like, god damn. This must be one of the coolest games ever. Because there was no easy way to get, like, information about that video game. Or, like, footage of it. And so in my head, I made up what this game was, and it was one of the best, most badass games they ever made, and I felt really normal as a youngin' about the fact that the main character was, like, a cool woman going through space and doing awesome stuff. And definitely didn't have to, like, think about what that meant about myself for, like, years and years. Anyways, years and years later, I remember that fucking game, and I was like, damn! That game was, like, one of the coolest games ever, I bet. Let's look up footage of it. Let's, like, bounce a fucking ROM and play a little bit of it, and it was bad. It was so boring. And you don't really get that anymore because, like, footage is, like, so easy to find and it's so ubiquitous. It's, like, expected. Unless you find a game like fucking Hot Pig Jump that just came out from, like, a person that is a no one, you know? But even then, that's not you seeing cool ads for it in magazines, so it's different. I don't know, it's interesting to sort of think about how, like, landscapes like that shift. And how, like, in some ways there's, like, things we can never go back to, for better or for worse. Oftentimes for better, but not always. Like, you'll never be able to play Zelda 1 the way people were able to play Zelda 1 when it first came out. Especially because at this point, there's been so many games like Zelda that have come out, you probably have, like, a reasonable understanding of what a Zelda game is. And that's interesting to think about. You just beat Hot Pig Jump? Let's go? Another one.
Scourge Hive's biggest fan disappointed to play it for the
Literally, though, that's how it fucking felt. Like 100%. It was like learning that an old, beloved, cherished friend grew up to be really into pyramid schemes. In college, when you were too hungover to move at your buddy's place, you'd read a Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Strategy guide he had until you were less hungover. That's fucking awesome. I did, like, the kid equivalent of that, but instead of being hungover because I was, like, 8, it was just, like, when I got, like, really mad or overstimulated, I would be like, oh, this sucks. I'm gonna go look at Yoshi's Island pictures until I feel better. And it really worked. Not many people know this about Yoshi's Island. Hang on, there was a big message earlier that I didn't read, but it had a bunch of emoticons on it. Mi mamita managed to get the Yoshi's Island 64 and Kirby Crystal Shard strategy guides from probably Goodwill when me and my Sims were little kids, and we loved those guides so much. Fuck yeah. I bet Yoshi's Story would have been a good fucking strategy guide to have in terms of looking at pictures of it. Wait, what is this fucking emote? Sebmal? I like him. I like him too. Wait. I gotta pin this shit. Wait. I get to see him on my screen now. That's also how I feel about Yoshi Island Yoshi. That's kind of how I felt going through that latest direct. That whole opening segment just had me so dour on so much of it. Just like, I don't care about Mario movie. I'm never gonna be able to go to Japan to, like, go to this museum exhibit or see the marathon. I don't care very much about $80 Mario Galaxy re-releases. They didn't announce Silk Song release date during the Mario segment. What's the point? But then they showed Yoshi and I went, wait, I like him. Wait, I know him. And he's fun. And he's cute. And I know about him because he appears on my screen. And there was an old man book? Recently learned Yoshi's Island speedrunning. Yoshi's Island is the game I have always wanted to learn to speedrun. But, like, have never, like, buckled down to try and learn any of. But, like, fuck! Movement in that game feels so goddamn good. That'd be a great game to learn. I kind of want to do that someday, but unfortunately I've first agreed to learn to speedrun a bunch of joke games first. So I should probably get those out of the way. I'm still so fucking mad. I had a whole thing planned. I was so excited. My partner and I were gonna get Balan Wonderworld. There was no one on the fucking leaderboard for a co-op run. It was gonna be a free and easy world record, even if it was only gonna be a world record for, like, I don't know, a fucking week or two. And we were like, this is gonna be great. Why would anyone ever want to fucking do that? We're gonna get it for sure. And someone went and fucking did it. Multiple people went and fucking did it. So now it's not an easy world record anymore, it's just a funny thing to learn to speedrun. I wasn't fast enough for the author blues tech of being the only one on the leaderboard, so of course you get world record. Maybe I'll find a new category to invent so I'll get the world record. Maybe that's the tech. And all of the people that moderate the speedrun leaderboards will simply go, yep, that's a great idea. We approve it, and it's uploaded, and you win. And I'll be like, that's great. And then like a week later, someone will beat my record, and I'll go, well, easy come, easy go. And everything in the world will be okay. The green bird is quite good. But now we don't see it. We only see the snake and the jaguar. There's still time for me to get the world record for Can Punter, at least. You make yourself the head of the leaderboard, then don't approve any runs better than yours? Wait. That's actually such a smart idea, and it won't have any repercussions. Has anyone ever thought of this? Damn! I gotta get in on this. That reminds me, I still have to stream, like, the full Can Punter release in general. God, what fucking games did I say I was gonna speedrun? There's Balan Wonderworld. I gotta do that with Puzz at some point. Though, like, it's admittedly kind of funny if we keep going, yep, we're gonna learn to speedrun this, and then we wait till, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years down the line when we're, like, actually moved in physically together, and have, like, a TV set up, and then we do it then, and no sooner. I said I was gonna learn Claymates. There aren't many... This might surprise you. This might shock you to hear. There aren't many runs of Claymates, so there wasn't a lot in the way of, like, footage or write-ups for me to study. When I first said, yep, I'll do this, I'll look into this, there wasn't much for me to go off of, and it kind of discouraged me at first. I know, it's a real shocker! It's gonna take so many people by surprise when they learn that. But, I still want to do it. There's, like... I don't know if there's, like, skips, but there's, like, warps in the game that are developer intended that you can do to, like, cut out most of that damn game, which will be funny. I also got paid for, like, several $100s to learn to speedrun Zapper One Wicked Cricket on the Game Boy Advance, but that game, like, actively hurt to play on emulator because the sounds were, like, so fucking scratchy. So I have to, like, build up a tolerance for that one. And also, like, play through the game normally to learn how to play it. I'm very sincerely glad that the people that give me money to jokingly learn a speedrun have, like, infinite patience and understand that I have not infinite time and energy, unfortunately. Aren't emulators not allowed for speedruns? It depends. Depends on the game, depends on the category, depends on who's running the leaderboard, depends on what year it is, and, like, how good the emulator is, and what people have decided. I'm gonna make a sweeping broad generalization here and say that in, like, the current year, unless, like, there are very specific games that require, like, very specific hardware idiosyncrasies that don't really emulate well in modern emulators for some of the tech to work, unless that's the case, most video games are okay to emulate when you speedrun them. And, like, quite a few speedruns account for, like, the fact that load times might be different by just, like, not counting load times in some of, like, your final time. It's like a whole thing. It's interesting. A lot of people have spent a lot of time, like, thinking about that and discussing that. It's kind of the thing that I've always found most interesting about speedrunning is the sort of, like, why are you running that way? Why is my Walter running that way? Go to the bank. That's one of the things that I've always found so compelling about speedrunning is, like, the community aspect of it. Like, I've never been much for, like, oh, there's, like, a leaderboard, I can, like, get my number up and I can be the number one or whatever. I love hearing about other people doing that. I have no special interest in, like, grinding my way up there myself. But I love the, like, collaborative aspect of it, of, like, all these people coming together to, like, understand how to, like, work something in a way that it wasn't necessarily meant to, like, do something weird and wild with it, I suppose, you know? Sonic 06 used to be very hard on no emulators because the load time differential is over 5 minutes in a 1 hour run. Who doggy is it? I'm excited to get around to Sonic 06 someday. I think I've talked about this before. I, like, specifically want to play it on my partner's kind of old PS3. Because that's, like, the worst version of the game or something. I need the load times. I need the load times. It's not the same without them. I need to feel like I was actually back there in 2006, expecting the long-awaited follow-up to Sonic Adventure 2. And then I need to spend the equivalent of 3 hours of my life waiting on loading screens. Across multiple play sessions. I clicked the wrong thing. Oh well. The Ents are gonna be a little mad at me, that's okay. I'll get less goodies. Thought that game was really good as a kid, but because it was your only game for a while. That's awesome. I feel like there are so many stories of that where just like, well, this is the one game that I had, so I had to like derive as much joy from it as I could. I feel like I never really had that experience just because like there was a video store right nearby and my mom had like a membership card for it. So we got, like, cheaper rentals. And so it would just be like, alright. Let's go, like, every couple of weekends. We'll get a new game. That'll be our game for the week. We'll play that. And then if it sucks butthole, it's fine, because we can just go return it. Maybe get another one that week. God, there were so many games that, like, when you rented them at this old place didn't come with an instruction book. One of the ones I remember the most vividly was, Paperboy 64. You remember Paperboy? Famous NES game, Paperboy? Where you had to deliver the newspaper and, like, watch out for the obstacles and, like, the weird guys. Oh, look out! And they made, like, an N64 version of that. And I don't know how much of this was me being, like, a dumb fool child, and how much of this was the game being a fucking mess, but I could not, for the life of me, figure out how to play that game. And, like, I think it already had, like, a save file on it, and in my head, I was like, well, I can't delete the save file that's already on this. And the logic wasn't, well, what if the kid that made this, like, rents the game again? They don't want to lose their progress. The logic in my head was, this is how it came from the video store. If it comes back without that, it means I've damaged it, and I'm going to get in trouble. And I didn't want to get in trouble. I hated getting in trouble. That's the worst thing that can ever happen to you when you're, like, 10. No, I was younger than 10 back when, like, it was N64 time. I was, like, 6. Getting in trouble is basically tantamount to, like, getting arrested and going on trial. Which is why I had such intense anxiety about being banned from the official Rayman forums. Anyways, I remember so vividly booting that game up, being stuck on some level where your Paperboy is like, hey dude, what's going on? And there was like a mad scientist who was like, just in time! And like something happened. I don't remember what, but something happened. And I was like, this level fucking stinks. I don't know how to play this shit. What do I do? I was the Johnny Chaos on a Rayman forum. Yep. I didn't understand that a forum was like a thing that you post on and then you wait for other people to message and you come back later. I thought A, that it was like an instant messenger, and B, that people would reply instantly. So, like, there was like specifically, it was a Rayman theme park RP thread. Here is a ranking of all the different rides at the Rayman theme park, and, like, how intense they are, and how scary they are, and how fun they are. And I was like, oh, this is awesome. I can't wait to hear about how other people react when I go to the theme park. And so every single post I made was like one sentence, one thought. So I posted, alright guys, I'm going into the scary ride called Glowbox's Belly. 5 seconds later, I make another post that's just me going, ah! 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 10 seconds later, I go, is anyone there? No one responded. Hello? And then, like, I don't know, a couple minutes later, someone else responds to the thread, replies to my message, and goes, "You are a spammer! Do not ever double post! Do not ever triple post! It is against the rules of the forum!" And I broke down crying. Because I thought that breaking the forum rules meant I was breaking federal law. I thought I was going to get banned from the computer and get arrested. I didn't understand how a lot of things worked when I was a kid. I had a lot of misconstrued ideas about, a lot of things, it turns out. I don't think that escapade is why I have an anxiety disorder. But I do think that escapade is one of the first examples of me having an anxiety disorder, like, manifesting. They were going to haul you off like the opening to Hackers. See, I haven't seen that movie yet. But I feel like if I did, I probably would have been either more or less scared. I've been meaning to watch it forever. Just haven't yet. You know how it is. They got movies out there. I haven't seen most of them. I was too busy watching Flubber because it was one of the movies that we had. Or like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Watched a lot of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Had to watch a lot of 101 Dalmatians because my sister liked it. Watched a lot of James and the Giant Peach. That's about it. One time they showed me like a... I remember if it was a Mickey Mouse short or if it was like a Looney Tunes one. But you know, like when it ends and it's like, or like when it starts? No, it was specifically when like an old Disney short would start and it was just like, here's the head of the Disney character. But it's like in watercolors and there's like a gradient background behind them. And like they would show like the title of the short and they would have like big bombastic music. That scared me. I was afraid of that shit. So if ever, like, my family was like, we should watch some of those, they would have to fast forward past the intro, or I would get scared. I was also scared of the ending of like, Looney Tunes shorts. When Porky Pig comes out of the thing and goes, that's all, folks! There was such a finality to it, and that scared me for some reason. I didn't like that. Also, it's not normal that the pig is popping out of my screen. That's not supposed to happen. I was basically scared of everything as a kid, but I think I've talked about that to death. Of course there's a finality, it's the ending. Yeah, but that shit's scary. Porky Pig and his friends are gone now. They're not coming back. They're basically dead to me. That's no good. You were scared of dying in Yoshi's story because when a Yoshi died, they came and took him. Yup, me too. I played Yoshi's Story once at a friend's house, and I was like, wow, this is such a cool game for child. I love this game. This is great. We got a game over, and I, like, screamed so hard that, like, their parents came down and was like, what's the issue? And I was like, oh, we got a game over in Yoshi's Story. She didn't like it, and they were like, oh, okay. How about you kids go play outside? And then we played hide and seek, and I tried to hide on the roof, and I fell down and winded myself because I fell on my back. I remember that day so vividly. What a wonderful day that was. I did get really scared and hurt myself. But... I don't remember. Have I ever divulged the exact nature of the Sonic secret before? I feel like that's a thing I have done, but I don't remember. No? Okay, awesome. I'll save that for another day then. For people that don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, the Sonic secret is something that I've alluded to occasionally as like a thing that I have. It's like a part of my life. And then I'm really cagey about it because being cagey about this specific thing is really funny. Like making it up to be this whole big thing. That when I actually say what it is, people will go, what the fuck? That's the Sonic secret? That's it. I've told it on the Pig charity stream. Awesome. Okay. I'll tell it again someday. Don't say what it is. It's funny that, like, some people, like, carry the knowledge with them and most don't. The what charity stream? The charity stream I did, like, a year or two ago where I raised a bunch of money for, like, a local, like, queer shelter for, like, young trans kids. That one. You know, the queen died. Famous. She jumped in a muddy puddle and went away. Or was that, or was, I don't remember. Which fucking pig game was it for the charity? Was it the first one or the second one? It's unconscionable to forget the pig game. No, I don't mean which game did the queen die. I mean which one did I play on the charity stream. I don't remember. How was the rest of Pig Burn Gauge? Pretty fucking good. A breath of fresh air in the current landscape of the video game industry. You've been following for a while, but the first stream you fully watched was the Rap Rat one. Damn! You're like a stream baby. There are so many sights and sounds in the world for you to discover. That's wild. Go watch a damn VOD or two. I think they're pretty good. On account of I made them. Hi, Val. You've been here for several parts of the streams, if not all of it. I just wanted to say hi. You wish Rap Rat was here?
They've invented a new type of pig that makes you have to sneeze a whole lot.
Rap Rat.
The TV is on. This is the all-new video board game for children who just want to have fun. The tape is playing, so let's get ready. The TV is on. Rap Rat's inside. The game is set up, the pieces are ready. The stage is set for the new king of rap. Who are we waiting for? Rap Rat. The TV is on. Rap Rat rules rap, and he's ready to play the first of his games. If you're ready, get steady, because this is Run Rock, R-O-C-K Rock.
Rap Rat is a board game that you play with a video. To win the game, you must collect all 8 pieces of your chosen color puzzle and fit them together in your puzzle frame. But hurry, because you must do this before Rap Rat eats all of the cheese on the TV screen. The first thing you must do is open the playing board in front of the TV so that everyone can see the screen. Then, everybody should choose a different color cheese playing piece and take the puzzle frame that is the same color. You will then be collecting your chosen color puzzle pieces in the game. For example, if you're green, you have to collect the green puzzle pieces in the green frame. At the beginning of the game, empty the puzzle frames and pile the puzzle pieces in the middle of the playing board. Keep your puzzle frame and put your special Rap Rat puzzle piece.
I love my special Rap Rat puzzle piece.
Side. You
I always have it.
only place this piece in the frame once you've collected all your other 8 puzzle pieces. Now place your cheese playing piece on your own colored area on the corner of the board. If everyone knows how to play, you can use the fast forward button on your video
To find the beginning of each game. There are 3 different games on this video, and each game has a picture like this at the front. Each game gets more difficult to win. The third game is the most difficult, so watch out. To start the game, wait for Rap Rat to appear and listen very carefully to what he has to say.
Rap Rat will tell you who will start first and when to go. As soon as Rap Rat leaves the screen, everyone must take it in turns, starting with the person he's chosen, then moving to the next player on their left, and so on, to roll the dice and move the number of spaces. When you land on your own color space, you win a piece of your puzzle and can place it in your puzzle frame. For example, If you're the green cheese piece and you land on a green space, then you can take a piece of green puzzle from the center of the board. If you land on a joker space, you can also take a piece of your puzzle. But be careful, Rap Rat may pop up at any point in the game to the sound of a... When he appears and you hear the... You must stop playing at once and listen to him. If he asks you to do something, you must do it.
You must do it.
Because he's Rap Rat and he's the boss.
I just wanted to listen to that part. You must do it. Because he's Rap Rat, and he's the boss. What an awful fucking board game. What a bad, bad board game for a child to play. Sound like that took years from you? No. I'm just the most tired girl in Canada, unfortunately. If anything, that gave me a second wind. Would you be allowed to hit BB in theory? Elaborate. One additional sentence of explanation. It would be with a sword. Sure. But only if it's, like, blunt. Okay, I love you too, bye. It's pretty blunt, maybe. Okay, it has to make a squeaking sound, also. Okay, bye. You would have raided into me, but had a fun bit where you cut off candy by ending stream. Awesome! RuneScape is pretty good so far. Something chill was needed badly after the excitement of the pig. I finally got to do the thing I said I would do, which is run around in circles, and it would be chill, and it'd be like a podcast. Except I did it at the end of the stream instead, on account of, the pig happened right at the start. Yeah, Snail, the animals here are green because they're the spirits of animals that died in, like, a war thousands of years ago. And this, like, whole land was, like, ravaged. And the Ents are going around and they're replanting all the woodland. So you're saying they were annihilated? Yes. By God, in fact. If you think about it. How could you miss swine? Well, you're in for a hell of a VOD, I tell you what. It was a snorting good time. Real special video game. Something you just don't see every day. How long did Pig Jump take me? How many hours have I been streaming for? 3 hours? I want to say it took like under 2. That was with me fucking jawing and flapping my gums. It's not very long, it turns out. Which is, I was hoping it would either be very short or it would be like 60 plus hours, so. Did you meet God at the end? Yep. Go watch the tapes and find out more. Someone mentioned Tony Hawk earlier, and I wanted to go on a whole aside about the new Skate game. I've been watching friends play it recently, and also some people that I don't really know play it recently. On account of it did just, like, come out in early access, but, like, Gur, like, had it in, like, beta or whatever, and was, like, you know, giving us his thoughts on it. It's very funny that, like, the way it looks so, like, dull and uninteresting, and, like, the writing and the framing is insufferable, and a lot of the cosmetics seem kind of bobo whatever. And then everyone is like, yeah, all those bits, like, really suck, and I don't like them, and I hate them a lot, and I don't like that it's online only, and the servers keep going down. And then the skateboarding is some of the best, like, skateboarding playing I've played in a video game in a while. So that's cool. The thing that I really like about it, which other people have discovered, is that you can just curl into a ball and spin around everywhere like you are Sonic the Hedge man. Sonic the Hedge human. And just fucking spin dash and homing attack and flip jump everywhere. And it's really goddamn funny. You can just do it. And you, like, don't get anything out of it, because you're, you know, meant to be doing skateboarding to accomplish anything in the game. But you can do it, and it looks really fucking funny to do. I'm not gonna do it because, there's no goddamn way that game is gonna run while I also try and stream it. But I did have the idea of being like, I can't wait to play Skate, everyone. Here we are, the new free-to-play Skate game. I've never played a lot of skateboard games, so I'm excited to do this. And then I would just roll around, like, in complete silence for, like, 4 hours. And, like, not even ride the skateboard. Maybe I can still do that someday. I don't know. Presumably by the time I have a computer that can run it, assuming they didn't take that out of the game, people will have forgotten that I said this. So. I did really like, last night, I finished watching Trash Night, and I was like, oh, it looks like Scorpy is still, like, streaming Skate. I wonder how that's going. And I look over, and the instant I tune in, I realize he's not playing Skate at all. And I just hear him going, #1 in the Skate category. On all Twitch, we are the #1 Skate stream. I alone am in the servers. Only I can play. It was really fucking good. Sounds like he had a great time playing it last night. You all got to see the #1 Skate streamer on Twitch.tv. How does that feel? I bet it feels pretty fucking good. I should wrap up stream. I need to, get ready for a hair appointment tomorrow afternoon. So I should, like, get my goodies and see what goodies the Ents left me, and then we'll wrap up the stream. Pretty successful stream. I will, like, read out and shout out the tips that we got, because there was quite a few of them, it turns out. Once we wrap up, and then we'll end the stream for the night. I hope you had a good time watching. I had a good time doing it. It feels nice to, like, have the energy and, like, the desire and the excitement to stream again. Now, all I need is for everything else in my life to settle the fuck down, so I can also have the time to do it. I'm really, really looking forward to the start of October. I'm really looking forward to having space in my life to do my job again. All I need is to live in less interesting times, exactly. I would kill for some dull times right now. I would just love that. It would make a big smile on my face. Why am I going this way? I don't have to go this way. No. So this is probably going to be my only stream for the week, since tomorrow I'm going out to the salon, and that's going to take up a bunch of time and energy, and then I'm probably going to hang out with some of my tabletop group. We're not doing a session tomorrow because some folks is busy, but I want to hang out with whoever's there. Friday I've got to do a bunch of cooking, so I don't know if I'll have, like, the time to stream. And I gotta do a bunch of cooking because, Saturday, my fucking wife is gonna be here. And then we're gonna have a little party with the family. My freaking wife! Yay! And, like, maybe we'll see if we have, like, time to stream while Puz is visiting, but, wife time does take priority. I'm sure you understand. But also, it would be funny if we did a Half-Life in person or whatever. I've been wanting to get back to Half-Life. I've had the itch. We'll see how that plays out. Maybe something will happen, or something won't. It depends. Alright, let's open up 44 packs of dirt left on the ground by a big tree. What do we get? Seeds, bones, bark, roots, arrow tips, bark, arrow tips, feathers, a bird's nest, a seed, arrow tips, feathers, arrow tips, feathers, flax, bones, arrow tips, seed, bark, branch, seed, bones, branch, bark, branch, flax, bark, branch, flax, bark, arrow tips, seeds, roots, bird's nest, arrow tips, feather. I didn't get a knife. I didn't get a damn knife. That's what I really want, is I want a knife. I would really love for beautiful Treebeard men to give me a big knife. I would really, really like a knife. Do I have enough points to buy a knife? Let's see. What's the drop rate on the knife? It's like 1 in a couple hundred. Which isn't too bad as far as RuneScape things go. Damn! I'm like 70 short. Oh well. One of these days. My big plan is I'm gonna get that knife, and then I'm gonna go back to Wintertoad because the knife works on the roots there, so you fletch stuff faster. How vital is flax in this game? I mean, you use it to make bowstrings, and you use bowstrings to string bows, which nowadays you mostly use to feed to the ends here to get more fletching experience. It's a part of the crafting and building loop. I wouldn't say it's the most important item in the video game, but I don't turn my nose up at it when I get some. I go, oh, nice. I got flax. Wow. Let's unpack these bales of flax. How much flax do I have? 3,926 flax, which I have to process into bowstrings eventually, which I haven't done yet. One of these days. Well, that's the thing I was gonna do at the start of the stream until a pig event happened. Twitch.tv really wants you all to know that it wants me to run 3 minutes of advertisements. Otherwise it's gonna interrupt me in the middle of me trying to talk. But I need to, like, use the toilet anyways, so I'm gonna get up and have a stretch. You feel free to do the same. You don't gotta fucking watch ads. I don't like that shit. Come back in 3 minutes if you want to see the end of the stream. Otherwise, you've basically seen the whole stream. Thanks for tuning in. You have a wonderful night. I'm gonna put a picture of my sister's cat on stream. And then I'm gonna hit the ads button, and then I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
I hit the wrong tabs like 4 times, don't worry about it. Sorry for flashbanging you.
Chat in opening a really important poll.
Okay, I'm back. Does Frankie write back in the rap? What? I guess that's what my vote in the poll is. You gotta help my man out. I don't know what he's talking about, but you gotta help him. Turn the music down just a scooch here. There we go. Alright, did we have any fan art on the Discord? There is fan art that I did not show off from, like, previous times, because I wasn't around to show them. But I forgot there was this one that was posted, like, the fucking ass end of, what's the month that's 8? August. The 8 one, August. And, like, I showed it to my wife when we were in a hotel, and I cried because it was so beautiful to me. Let me pull it up. This is from Anatomy in the Discord. And I really liked it, and I cried it a lot, because I looked at it and it was like, oh, it looks like my body in real life. It looks like me. Aside from, you know, the cartoon hair, but... I liked it a lot. Then also there was this picture of, like, Wayne doing Apple. Like the one... like the one painting whose name I always forget, but I really like it. Oh, I do adore this though, thank you. It's fucking... It's Fat Girl Fall comboing pretty soon into a Wide Girl Winter. It's nice that we're finally getting the recognition we deserve, you know? I'm saying. Thank you very much. This is a very belated showing it off on stream. But, I did actually cry real tears when I saw it in real life, so thank you. It was really good. The rest of this stream is probably just going to be me saying thank you to everyone who gave me money today, because it was quite a lot. Let's see. I think this is where it starts. Unless Streamlabs has decided it's just not going to show me all of them. I'm pretty sure this is the whole log. Right, because it's like 3 hours ago. That's when the stream more or less started, so this should be right. Thank you, Nisok Tango, for the $100. Message of yesterday was the 11th birthday of bad and naughty children get put in the Periwiggler to atone for their crimes. I had no idea. That was something I said, because I thought it would be funny, and then it, like, changed the course of multiple people's lives, I guess. I feel like the good version of M. Bison from the movie, thinking about it. It really was just a Tuesday for me. They can't do this now because Raul Julia is dead and it would be fucking creepy to do it. But they should invent a genie in a lab so that I can wish for Raul Julia to be alive again, and it's fine that he's alive again and he's healthy. And then they'll do a recut of Street Fighter 2 where the new character who's named Good Bison is added. And it's kind of like when they added Good Kefka to Final Fantasy VI. And the whole movie becomes about trying to escort Good Bison to the end of the movie so that he can hug normal M. Bison, and they can love each other, and then they'll both disappear from the world. So someday I'll have enough mental wherewithal to, like, sit down and write down more of the stupid fucking Good Kefka idea. And it's important that Good Kefka is one word. Don't ever forget that. And specifically when they hug each other, it's like that one bit in Regular Show. That's like one of 2 episodes of Regular Show I've seen, and I think that's literally like one of the last episodes. Rosa Rosso tipped $15 and said, "Hey everybody, thanks for putting on such a great show for such a good cause. This donation goes to kill the animals." I guess it did. Do you need to play Final Fantasy VI? No, Frankie, I'm sorry to break it to you. Good Kefka is like a joke character I invented years and years ago, and it's like a video game remake idea that has, like, stuck in my head for so long because it's such a funny, stupid idea to me. You can choose to believe, and maybe you'll be the first to find him when you play Final Fantasy VI. Tell me if you do. Right, the joke, largely the joke of Good Kefka is, like, I guess I could just talk about this now. This is the whatever part of the stream. The crux of the joke of Good Kefka is, like, mostly twofold. One, in Spelunky you can get an eggplant, and there's a run you can do where you carry the eggplant to the end of the game, and it is an item that does nothing. You are forfeiting your ability to hold any other item that could do useful things to carry the joke item through the rest of the game with you. And if you make it to the final boss, it kills the final boss in one hit. Completely trivializes the final boss, and you get a funny song and animation for it. And I love the idea of a JRPG doing that, where the eggplant is an entire party member, and it is the only party member in the game that has permadeath. The only party member in the game that can die for good, and can't fight back, and can't do any useful abilities, and you are forfeiting one slot in your party for it. But then you get to the end of the game, and instead of the final boss, they talk it out. Number 2, the other crux of the joke, is you get to the end of the game, and instead of the Kefka speech... Hang on, let me look up what the stupid Kefka speech is. Kefka final boss speech. Google says people also ask, what was Kefka's famous line? No. You get to the end of the game, and he's like, life, dreams, hope, where do they come from? Where do they go? I'll destroy them all. You get to the end of the game, and instead good Kefka is like, there's such beautiful things. I'll protect them all. And then he hugs his poor brother Kefka. Then they vanish in smoke together. They fade away in a beautiful, heartfelt moment that really brings a tear to the eye. That's the entire crux of the good Kefka joke. I don't know how to make a ROM hack of Final Fantasy VI, so I can't do it. But I do love the idea of someone hacking in on a whole extra character that does nothing but like be a simpering little crybaby for the entire game. But he's like, no, but I have to be brave because we have to make sure there is good in the world, even though I am just a humble clown who can't do anything. And, like, he starts off really annoyingly pathetic, but the longer you take him through the game, the more endearing he gets, so it becomes even more heart-wrenching if he actually does die forever. I need to make a fucking design document for good Kefka, so that, like, someday someone can see my vision and actually make it happen. It's like Terry Hintz, but instead of, like, having abilities like Terry Hintz gets, you get nothing. You get nothing. There's just nothing. You have nothing. Good Bison is a haunted boobs woman named Rosa who dies? No, that's Rosa. Sorry. Good Bison is different. Good Bison is friends with her and is so sad that she died and is like, it's not fair. It should have been me instead of her. Anyways, back to people that gave me money. Right, G Bison, exactly. Nisok Tango tipped $5 and said, hi chat, sorry about Runescape. And the animals, I guess. You sick son of a bitch, you gave more than the $100 you gave at the start of the stream. You're a monster. Jay tipped $100 Canadian and said something will happen. You have no choice. I guess something happened. $100 from Aperture City. Is it too late? What do you mean is it too late to tip? You can tip when the stream is offline. You can give me money whenever you want. I'm just reading off the people that already did. $100 from Aperture City who said good luck on the run and save the animals. You know, in the end, I guess we did, didn't we? Considering everyone got reincarnated. $7.40 from Nisok Tango who said, I need to make it even. Well, something happened in the meantime, but I guess 66 is an even number, so maybe it's fine. Sharkwaves tipped $20 and said, go, my hog. Soul Calber tipped $6.66 and said, the pig still burns. Chavez23K2 tipped $5 and said, it's really nice to watch the stream while eating my tasty dinner. Thank you. Oh, I don't know if you're still here, but what did you have for dinner? Oh, what did you have for dinner? I hope it was good. You said it was tasty, so I guess it was. But maybe I'll never know. That's so sad. Entransta tipped $20 and said, hey, Holly, if you had to kill Mario to save the world, do you think you could do it? He willingly sacrifices himself for it, but he has to die suffering in his final moments, or else it does not work. Could you do it, and how? Yep. Yeah, I'd do it. Easy. Like, it wouldn't even be a fucking issue for me. Wait, that message was badass. Let's go. Sorry, I'm in the middle of, like, talking about destroying Mario. I'll read yours in a moment. Thank you very much. In this theoretical Final Fantasy version, I think it would be a good idea to fuse your 3 useless party members into one guy who looks stupid. Awesome. I would take Mario and put him in, like, one of those hydraulic presses. Because, like, ideally I would want to do the pressing myself, but realistically I'm, like, one person. I don't have the physical strength. But, like, I want him, like, crushed flat. And then I want to smear him on my countertop like he's, like, a dead bug. Specifically, it has to be my countertop. And, like, it wouldn't even be a problem for me. Mario would be like, oh, you have to do it! And I'd be like, alright, Mario, it's gotta hurt a lot! That's fine, Mario. You gotta kill me dead! That's great, Mario. Alright, Mario. Why am I squishing the life out of Mario? Because it's a hypothetical situation where it would save the world. You know how it is with Mario. I would gladly... What's that one image? That went around a couple years ago from, like, some game guide or another, and it had the big, awesome, like, box for, like, a little hint section that just said, destroy Super Mario on purpose. I'm always thinking about that. I'm always thinking about that. Jesus Carr tipped $50 and said, become as hogs. Yep. Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. Sand tipped $3 and said water. Classic. Classic. The hits keep on coming even to this day. PK something with $5. And message of Scourge Hive's biggest fan disappointed to play it for the first time. Yup. I literally forgot that was a thing that was brought up on stream, and I'm reliving it all over again. Oh, yeah. And $20 from Stardust Moondust, who says, started HRT 2 weeks ago. Thanks for being a cool woman and inspiring me to also be a cool woman. That's what it's all about, buddy. Things is fucking weird out there right now. But I'm happy for you finding yourself. And I'm happy for you doing what you can to be true to yourself. That's what it's all about. That's what we're here for, baby. Thank you for the very generous tip. I appreciate it. There were subscribers as well. Let's read some of those off. Quite a few. Quite a few. quite a few. I should mention it is also September, where, like, subscriptions are cheaper in some way or another. I don't know the exact details of it, but it's cheaper. If you want to subscribe to the channel, hey, you get a bit of a discount, and I still get the same amount of money out of it. I think direct tips are still, I get a bigger cut of that regardless. But hey, if you want emotes, that's an option for you. I'm always really bad at plugging the September stuff whenever it happens, and I never really know what to do about it. And I don't really have any, like, incentives for it, because, like, I'm still trying to go through incentives from like the last subathon I did, and that's gonna be a whole thing going through all those. But like, hey, it's a way you can support the channel if you want to. It's an option. 31 months from Glog Bob. 61 months from Hydral Uricon. We do still have to beat off on stream, that's true. I have plans for that. And they specifically involve the original version. And possibly seeing if there's, like, some people I can talk to, on a live stream about their work on it. Which is really scary. And also there's the possibility they say... Well, realistically, they're not gonna say no thank you. They're gonna say sorry, I'm busy, if it's a no, but... we'll see. We'll see. It turns out I have connections to... people that did, like, the translation work for, like, the original off. Which is kind of fucking wild. Hey, speaking of which... speaking of people that did the original translation of off, Blank Sword is out now on Kickstarter, and they have a demo out that you can play. I'm gonna try and play that soon and maybe stream it, but I can't commit to like a date for that. It looks cool as fuck though. You should give that shit a look. You should give that shit a look. Oh my god, I think that's why Sophie just came in and asked about hitting BB. I think that's a fucking Easter egg in the game. I think I was told that at some point and then completely forgot until now. Oh my god. Wait, that's awesome. I think. I might be getting wires crossed here. Don't quote me on that. Do not quote me on that. I might be wrong. I'll, like, play that shit myself and see. Paratoothus with the 41-month resub. You're putting it in the newspaper. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Ban that guy for life. Ban that guy for all. Zero Misu with the 58 months. Teffy Win with the 54 months. Magpiting with the 64 months. Void's Umbrella with the 56 months. Nisog Tango with the 44 months. Hey, speaking of cool things that are happening right now in general, I guess not right now, considering he's here watching. But if you want more cool streams to watch on twitch.tv, they're calling Sebmal the wisest gamer. And they're calling him the strongest at the streams that he does. And you can check it out. They're a good time. They happen at a time of the day where I'm usually available to, like, sit and watch a stream while I do other stuff, so I get to watch them. And it makes me smile and clap my hands. Go check it out. And I spell his name right, so the shoutout command works. And he loves Banjo-Tooie, and his favorite game to play is Banjo-Tooie. And when he goes on stream and he has to play Banjo-Tooie, his smile does not stop getting wider. And it's really normal the way he plays Banjo-Tooie. You guys love 3D platformers. You watched me play one today. You know Rareware, they made 3D platformers on the N64. People love those games. Surely all those people loving those games couldn't be wrong, right? Right? Nisok Tango with the 44-month resub, Dwemer Draconic with the 52 months, Blue Yub 03 or Bluey UB 03. I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep calling you Blue Yub because it has such a good mouthfeel. It rolls off the tongue. A Blue Yub is a pickup that you get in a 3D platformer, and they go like, Yub Yub, you got me! And you gotta find all the other ones in the level. 49 months, thank you for that. Rosa Rossa with the 53 months. Retro Haberdashery with the 50 months. Dad Drago with the 64 months. Shark Waves with the 64. You're okay with either and think it's funny? Let's fucking go. The official approval. You love to see it. Huge Candy Squids with the 60 months. That's 5 years. Kit Spin with the brand new sub. Crystalline Chaos with 37 months, Unexplored Blue at 63, Grandmaster B-Funk with 35, Mozartian Chaos at 52, Trans Gundam at 20 months, Pop Gun Arcade with the 3-month resub, Rennie Player 1 subscribing for 3 months, not Reddy, Rennie with an N, Dootsneck with the 63 months, Star Tacker with the 56, Burst Axe with the 64, Mango the Pear with 61, Casey Pumpkins. I saw a C and P in letters and I misconstrued. Casey Pumpkins with 28 months, Big Boy Big with 53, Purview with 10 months, Mute Radio with 47 months. Thank you again to Ty Tuesday for the raid. Thank you Cherry Boomer for the 30 months, Combo Winter with the 64. Thank you again Penny Snapcube for the raid. A lot of fucking raids tonight. For Hot Pig Jump of all things, you kind of do love to see it. Seb Mall with the 4-month resub. Lettuce Vervain 500 with the brand new sub. That's a name I recognize. I don't know if you had to make a new account or you just made a second account to sub twice. Either way, shouts out. Amabi651 with the 12 months. That's a whole damn year. Zwihawk with the 17. Neon Annihilator 2 with the 8 months. Elasbian. I got so excited I was like, lesbian, that sounds funny, it's like a laser. With the brand new sub. Edgar Ware with the 63 months, sorry. Silver Elias with the 23. Thank you again, Squid Senna for the raid. Shanghai Omai with the 63 months. Decoriolf with the brand new sub. Disco Cheats with the 54. Thank you, Balp, for the raid. Captain Shores with the 27 months. Musculus with the 64. Dark Sucklet with the 20. It's your boy, with the brand new sub. L Angel 2 with the 36. Deaf Dude with the 44. Mabel with the 32 months. IRL Gumi at tier 2 for 64 months. Gay Avery with 63. Jelly Bean with the 4 months. Thank you again, Wool Jester, for the raid. Magic Hats with the 42 months. President Ark with the 38 months. Who says, it is impossible to survive being shot in the ass. Source, I was shot in the ass, and I died. Good to know. Valuable Flubber info in these trying times. Thank you, Strawberry Butch, for the 2 months. Selkie Mage with the 24-month resub. Stock Image with the 6 months. Not true! How do you fucking know? Have you been shot in the ass before? I'd like to see you survive having a flubber shoot out your asshole. Come on now. I don't actually want to see that at all. I take it back. Roxas with the 60 months. Friendly Frankenstein with the 64. Farless with the 18 months. And Bingus Poletooth with a whopping 13 cents! Wow! That's it. Hope you liked it. Thank you, Blank Hodge, for the 7 months just now.
I didn't want to interrupt.
Well, I guess you didn't. Probably gonna be my only stream this week unless I find some time like Friday morning or night, or B, I decide I really want to fucking stream this Sunday for some reason after eating a big ass burger with my wife. We'll see. And then we'll try and see if we can squeeze in some streams next week. And then it is my sister's wedding. And then I will have fucking free time again, and I will try and get back to streaming on a slightly regular schedule, energy levels permitting. We're almost there. We've almost made it to the fucking sunset. Thank you for your infinite fucking patience. The past goddamn year has been an entire fucking thing for me for like 20 different reasons, but we've almost made it through it. We're all gonna fucking make it through it one way or another. We're all gonna look out for each other the best we fucking can. We're all gonna take care of each other. And we're gonna fucking grit our teeth and smile through all this shit. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the exceedingly honestly frighteningly generosity with your support tonight. Thank you for enjoying my dumb little pig game that I found that I wanted to share with people. It's like $5 on Steam if you want to get it for yourself. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. Free Palestine. Solidarity forever. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves and taking care of the folks around you, especially in times like this. And I hope we see you again soon, whenever soon may be. Good night.
If he asks you to do something, you must do it, because he's Rap Rat, and he's the boss. If he asks you to do something, you must do it, because he's Rap Rat, and he's the boss. If you do as he says, he might just give you a piece of your puzzle. But sometimes he'll take a piece of puzzle from you, which you must then return to the center of the board. If you don't have any left, don't worry, just carry on playing. Rap Rat is a race against time, so move your playing pieces as quickly as you can. You have to finish your puzzle before he eats all the cheese on the TV screen. As soon as you listen to him, if he asks you to do something, you must do it, because he's Rap Rat, and he's the boss. If he asks you to do something, you must do it, because he's Rap Rat, and he's the boss. If he asks you to do something, you must do it, because he's Rap Rat, and he's the boss. If he asks you to do something, you must do it, because he's Rap Rat, and he's the boss. If you do something and you hear the you must stop playing at once and listen to him. If he asks you to do something, you must do it, because he's Rap Rat, and he's the boss. If he asks you to do something, you must do it, because he's Rap Rat, and he's the boss. If he asks you to do something, you must do it, because he's Rap Rat, and he's the boss.